Mic check, mic check. Hey, Navi. Okay, nice. I appreciate it. Let me just check this one more thing real quick, and then I'm gonna get started. This is the Thorns Barbarian we have up and going. Torment 1 to 4, so uh, great timing. You showed up right at the start of this run, which is excellent. Test, test. All right, good stuff. By the way, just real quick, Navi, I wanted to ask, how's it going? Hope that you're doing good. And yeah, how's your have you been playing on the PTR or what's going on with you? Yeah, I didn't get a chance to ask. I feel kind of rude leaving you hanging, but yeah, I gotta get this started. So I'll reply once I'm done the preliminary talking, and then yeah, because I'm gonna try to record this and upload the gameplay like I always do. So yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Just waiting for the new patch. Big chillin'. Nice, nice. All right, I respect it. You're not spoiling things for yourself, so when the new season comes, you'll have like a completely fresh start and no expectations. It's funny because I'm actually pretty excited for next season because even though I'm doing the Dance of Nizrogue and the Thorns Barbarian here already, when the season actually begins, I can use it as an opportunity to play my new teleport sorcerer build. So I'll talk about that in a second too. All right, I'm gonna do this one more time. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, wrapping up my Thorns Barbarian's grind on Diablo 4 Season 12 PTR. This segment will showcase my gameplay from Torment 1 all the way up to Torment 4. What I intend to prioritize in Torment are recipes, ancestrals, uniques such as Razorplate, masterworking, and then glyphs in that order. I'll probably run mostly Whispers and Helltides to gear up. I'm just trying to find the Helltides here. Yeah, here we go. So I'll probably run mostly Whispers and Helltides to gear up, then use the Bloodied Boss Sigils, like this one right here, for my uniques, and Bloodied Sigils containing strong rooms, I don't know if I have any, for Obdicite. I'm going to run Pit 15 real quick just so I have a timestamp to use as a benchmark for improvements on my character, but otherwise I won't waste much time trying to limit test the pit today. So, one other thing before I get started on trying to do my whole limit testing gig, I'm going to actually... I think that I'm going to turn in my Raven of the Tree because it looks to me like the pit has a whisper attached to it, and it's not like I'm going to be upping the Torment difficulty for a little bit anyway. I'm going to do collection of two-handed weapons as my collection here, in hopes of getting any ancestral weapons, ideally with greater affix on max life, or because max life will help scale my thorns. Alternatively, getting some of the offensive aspects that I'm still missing would be a huge help too. But I believe that this build that I'm going to be running is going to be a little different from some of the past characters that I've made. So, yeah, in some of the past seasons that I've played, I run a build that uses the third blade, so my Steel Grasp is my main tool to pull monsters in, but... Or in some seasons, I use like basic skills, like I use basic skills to pump up belligerence. But this time, I'm actually going to do a completely brand new take on how I usually... Yeah, so elites are where the build will start to slow down, especially when they're all on cooldown. I'm going to do a completely brand new take on how I normally play the build. And the way that's going to work is that I want to actually leap at monsters instead of always pulling them to me. So that's what I have in mind. As you can see here, though, I am already struggling with damage issues and, to some extent, survivability. I am actively having to pay attention and make sure I don't die. But indeed, this is why I was a little reluctant to try to do any sort of pit pushing. I think it is kind of a waste of time here. So, anyway, so, yeah, I don't really have much else profound to say for the time being. So, yeah, I'll probably throw in my Paragon points a little later. I'll figure all that out in a bit. But, yeah, going back to you, Navi. So what are you planning to play for the new season? Or have you not decided yet? I know a lot of people were super hyped for Paladin this season. It was like the season of the Paladin, and I don't really know how many... Well, I didn't actually get to try Paladin, so... I mean, I know that it's strong, but I don't know how the class works, and I don't know just how strong it's going to be in this new season, so... Yeah, kind of curious to see how all that pans out. Still getting used to this build. But yeah, this is going to be a leaping Thorns Barbarian rather than the usual one that I typically run. Now, I also do have Steel Grasp. I'm kind of wondering if I might be better off switching out Steel Grasp for Wrath of the Berserker. That way I can actually get a pretty big damage boost on Wrath of the Berserker. But I suppose then the problem there becomes that I don't know how I'm going to manage the cooldown on Wrath of the Berserker, or maybe I should only use that on bosses specifically. I'm not sure, really. That's still something for me to think about. Alright, this is a prime example of where there's that new unique. Yeah, I get like no... Past 5 skills and become exhausted for 5 seconds. I need to find another... Oh, ouch. I need to find another rune that can produce me Fury in a more... less clunky way than this. Navi, you wrote, I'm looking to do Sorcerer because I haven't played it since release. Really? Wow. That is surprising to hear. Thought a lot of people love playing the love playing Sorcerer, so I'm actually really surprised to hear that you haven't been playing as of recent. It's actually funny timing that you're planning to make a sorcerer because next season I'm going to, I mean, open up with companion druid as I always do, but my second character is probably going to be a teleport sorcerer. Part of the reason I didn't want to run the teleport sorcerer, well, there were a few reasons, but uh, the the teleport sorcerer, well, on the PTR, I don't have the skill points available unless I cheat them in with Emrak, the vendor of cheats, and I kind of didn't want to do that if I could avoid it. So I decided that I would play the Dance of Knives Rogue and the Thorns Barbarian instead because they don't need to have all the points. Whereas when I'm actually playing... Ooh, I can jump this. That's kind of insane. Whereas when I'm playing on the live servers, I will, because it is going to be my teleport sorcerer is probably going to be my second character, right? I'm going to run my Thorns Barbarian. I'm going to run my teleport sorcerer with the skill points, and then that way, like, because the main weakness for the teleport sorcerer while leveling is that teleport has like an insane cooldown, right? It's like 15-second cooldown, and damage isn't even really all that high on it. So, with that in mind, I could use the additional skill points when I actually play on the live servers. The other issue is that I wanted to actually run some proper testing with different leveling methods on the PTR because it seems things have changed since the last PTR I played, and my character... I wanted to kind of compare leveling methods between builds that I know I would normally run in like Helltide or something like that, so yeah, that's kind of what I had in mind. Oh shoot, I almost died from that, didn't expect it. That's cool though. I mean, I'm glad to hear that you're going to be playing Sorcerer. Sorcerer's a really fun class to play for sure, so yeah, I do hope that you have a lot of fun with it. Shoot. There's like not enough monsters. Well, these monsters are almost dead though, that's the thing, so. But they just take like so long to die. Yeah, see, this is why I was like so reluctant to do this, but even if I had Frenzy to actively do damage against these guys, it would not be enough. I need another way to generate Fury so that... Well, actually, Fury's not the issue. It's just charges on my kick. Alright, there we go. 8 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, I will clear this. It just takes me a bit. Heck yeah, hoping to see yours so I can see how to limit test with it. Nice, okay. There is one other thing I wanted to point out regarding the Teleport Sorcerer. I am a little reluctant to make the Teleport Sorcerer too because the Crackling Energy Sorcerer exists, and I think that a lot of people are kind of... Like, I think that generally speaking, Teleport Sorcerer is inferior in terms of raw damage in comparison to the Crackling Energy, Crackling Energy Sorcerer who would also run Teleport, right? Like, but the main idea behind my Teleport Sorcerer is that I want to make a super capable speed farmer that goes extremely fast in Torment tiers. Maybe not so much for pit pushing, but it can farm like pretty quickly through Helltides and all that, and the gameplay will be... I'm hoping that the gameplay will, even if it will have a hard time with bosses, kind of like the Thorns Barbarian here that you can see. Even if it has a hard time with bosses, I still am hoping that it will be really fast for farming parts of the game. Damages for friends, we gotta go supersonic fast. Yo, I appreciate your support and your words of encouragement. In fact, like, you've actually gotten me hyped up. I don't know if you can... Well, I'm probably not able to really convey that in my voice right now, but yeah, no, you've gotten me hyped up. All right, yeah, we're gonna do it then. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do Companion Druid first, of course. Got to get those skill points and Paragon points, but I will bring out the Teleport Sorcerer as my second character next season. Yeah, and this character This character that I have right now, the Thorns Barbarian, and even the Dance of Knives Rogue. I mean, I'm already doing them on the PTR, so I don't think I'll need to. Like, I'm already planning to make the build guide for both too, or at least for this one. The other one I already finished it, right? So I'm gonna be releasing those before next season starts. So if people want to see the build guide for it, I'll already have that up and going. So then I'll do one for the teleport sorcerer, and yeah, that is the completion of Pit 15. And I got the Whisper out of it, all looking pretty good. More to draw a glyph, and I actually, let me level this one. This would make the most sense. I actually was looking through the glyphs and the uniques, and I really wanted to come up with like a new way to play the character. Normally I'm running basic skills, and I wanted a way to really pump up the build. Right now I'm doing belligerence. Like, normally I run belligerence, right? So I can get this damage multiplier off a basic skill, but I actually wanted to try something else instead. I want to try replacing belligerence with warpath so that I can deal increased damage for 4 seconds. And I'm going to run warpath with um yeah, I'm gonna run warpath with this glyph right here and see if it's any good. Yeah, this no, that's the wrong one actually. Hold up. I don't know where it is. This one. There's a glyph called Dominate. So my intention here is to use Dominate to pop Overpower every 6 seconds. There will be like 2 seconds of downtime, but I can live with that. It'll be slightly worse than basic skills in that regard, but still, I want to see if this build is any good, because then I can forsake having basic skills. That'll free up a skill for something else, and then I can use Warpath Tempering Recipe on my gear instead to get that multiplicative damage modifier. So that's kind of what I have on hand right now. Give me 2 seconds. I had to be right back in just like half a minute. I'm just going to pause the recording here. I am. Hold on a second. Right. So, I'm back now. So, Navi, if you're still here, you said let's go Sork season. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty nice season. I mean, I'm not gonna promise that I'll play like too much, but I want. Yeah. So I'm not gonna play too much, or at least I don't intend to. It's just more a question of, I guess, uh, because for me, the main things that I enjoy doing to start, like, for a new season, the first one is well, I guess pushing on the first couple days with my main character, the companion druid, and completing the season journey with him. And I also enjoy grinding out other characters all the way up to Torment 4. But I seldom actually play them beyond Torment 4 because for me, like most of the fun in the game is level 1 to 60 and then Torment 1 to 4, I guess. And also, that's kind of the part of the game that I want to do videos for because I think that's what most people would care for. Like if you can reach Torment 4, it's like a nice objective metric, and then that's like reasonable to reach. Like somebody could say, oh, but you could do all Torment 4 bosses, but like that would take a lot more time than I want to spend. But yeah, Sorcerer season, I'm super hyped for it. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna get the teleport sorcerer up, and then who knows what happens, but it'll be a fun build. Like I have one in mind. Hopefully you like it, and I don't know what type of sorcerer you're going to end up making, but yeah, hopefully both of our sorcerers turned out great. All right, so I got the challenger glyph, and at this point, oh, I actually got two 750s, so I can actually replace these now. Next skill is guaranteed to overpower, not bad. This is each time a brawling skill deals direct damage to your enemy, your charge, leap, or kick. I mean, I could run both of these and then smash this one and smash this one, I guess. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. I'll probably get rid of this. A collection of two-handed weapons, and fortunately I didn't... Oh, okay, it's trying to get veiled crystals, which is good. Didn't quite get the recipes I'm looking for, however, but that's fine. That's going to be a work in progress. And I already have a two-handed weapon, so I'm going to leave it be. Ooh, but this is a two-handed axe, though. This other one that I picked up. I might grab this instead. Knock Lum, inflict a crowd control, gain double offering if it isn't a slow or a chill. Alright, in that case, I'm going to put on... I'm going to put on Lum Rune, but I need to figure out what I can use to refill. Like, what rune I could possibly use to gain more resource here. Cast 2 mobility or macabre skills? Well, it's not the worst, I guess. Drink a healing potion. Hold on. I have Kurquois right now. I guess I could use Kurquois. This is meant to be a speed farmer. Slow or chill. Spend some percentage of my maximum resource. Cast evade. I think maybe it'll have to be cast evade every time I evade. Like, that's the only one that I have that reasonably allows me to restore a good amount of resource. Or maybe I could do it the other way around. If I use evade, I gain movement speed up to for 7.5 seconds. And then if I use this Cur rune here, then it'll help refill my resource back to maximum. All right, yeah, I'm sort of with that. Now, now that this is all done and out of the way, the next place I'm going to go... Oh, I can complete a run of the Undercity for some Whispers. I might do that. I mean, I just need to, like, leap past everything, right? So I might actually just do that on Torment 1. Alright, I'm actually super stoked for this run. I was actually... When I was in bed last night after I finish this run. I actually could not fall asleep right away. That's because I was, my brain was like coming up with all sorts of like ways to really get this run, well, to make this character a little different from how I've done it in the past with Leap. Alright, there are Champion's Deeds. I'm gonna head on down to maybe try to upgrade my gear real quick, and I don't know what this is all about. Alright, now let's see what I got now. Gonna salvage these. Gain movement speed. I already have max life, and this is a 750. And I get crit chance on my kill streak. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage that one. It's not bad. Chest armor. I already have max life, so I don't need this. I can actually replace my current gloves with this one. I get more max life out of this. Iron skin. Ooh, nice. Armor, lucky hit chance, and but it does not have thorns while fortified. I'm gonna salvage it. And this one I definitely don't need. I was hoping for a slightly better rolls on either the items I got or their aspects. I am also very wary. Yeah. I'm very wary about randomly tempering new gear because I don't have enough materials to temper everything like regularly, right? I still don't even think that I get very much fury. It's still a work in progress. Oh, yeah, I can actually start doing this. My life is going up. And yeah, I can get the challenger glyph here. Alright. So, yeah, I'm going to be running a lot of Whispers and Helltides for the next bit. And yeah, I mean, I'm actually super stoked, though. The one thing I admit, though, it is a shame that I can't run Infernal Hordes. I feel like this build would actually handle its own pretty well in Infernal Hordes, but it seems that I don't have that as an available option. Wait, what am I doing here? I'm actually supposed to just be jumping to the end. That was the whole point of all this. Only problem is my damage is so high that, like, the damage on my Barbed Carapace is actually so high that I'm one-shotting a lot of these monsters before I can even kick them. Is a problem. Because I need to have kick at the ready against multiple monsters so I can reduce the cooldown on leap. As a matter of fact, to actually start getting leap up and going too. Oh, this is good. I just need more. Oh, I haven't been evading, have I? Have I been evading? Increased movement speed. Nice. Yeah, I do regularly evade. It's like muscle memory to the point where I don't even really notice, but I am always trying to leap or evade. I guess it's just I'm just like impatient. I have this habit of like always leaping when I can manage it. Oh shoot, I can't leap over that either, but that's okay. This is like a, I want to say like less than a 1 minute run just to get like 5 Grim Favors. That's totally worth it. The only question is, do I have enough damage to take her down? I mean, I certainly do. It's just a question of how long, I guess. Two-handed axe, damage to vulnerable enemies. This is another reason I wanted this. I need to max out my damage on my axe. And I also need to figure out what to do with War Cry and Challenging Shout. The cooldowns on them are just way too long. Definitely need more cooldown reduction if I can manage it. Ooh, dead. Nice. Done. I also get some upgrades too from this Kurast Undercity. Good. Another 2 points. That brings me to 1 step closer to maxing this out and getting the 10% damage bonus on it. Yeah, salvage. Yeah, it's kind of funny that I'm doing all these runs on just plain rare items. I want to say that it goes to show the power of the build, but I don't know if it's a good example. So here's something interesting. I have Tusk Helm. I'm gonna actually, like, I got Tusk Helm, I think, when I did my Torment 1 run. So I'm actually gonna switch over to Tusk Helm because I'm always berserking, right? I gain 38% increased damage. I lose out on Thorns while fortified, but I do gain this effect, which I think is more valuable to me right now. Amulets and gauntlets. Okay, I think I want amulets. Eventually, like, I want Crown of Lucian and Razor Plate as some of the uniques. Hey, Berserking Finesse, not bad. And some other goodies. Damage while berserking. Yeah, here's a nice one. Well, I mean, it's not really that much better than the previous one. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, that's cool. And then another point can go... I want to, like, max out my strength and all that, so I might go this way. I'll get 1 point here, 1 point here. And I think that'll cover it. There was something else I was supposed to do here. Can't quite remember what, though. Oh, yeah, right. I need a second. I remember what it was now. Earlier when I did my run of the pit, I didn't actually bother to chart down what the overall runtime was on that run. So I need to take a minute here and... Okay, I had 6 minutes left. So pit 15, 6 minutes left. Pit 15 clear, 6 minutes, same as pit 10. All right, so that's where I'm gonna start. And then I'm gonna go from there. And yeah, first thing's Helltide. Gotta open 3 Tortured Gifts, so I'm gonna get on it. It's too bad that my elixirs and incense are gonna wear off, but I think I should be in too much danger of dying, especially once I start getting more points. Gather more from the undead. Yeah, definitely need to figure out how I can pump up the damage on my, or reduce the cooldown on my leap. Just wish I had, like, slightly more skill points. Could use that to reduce it. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Nice. Ah, got 3. Oh, I just realized I have the my threat meter pop. This was back from the last time I played. I was on not even Torment, and I had my threat meter close to full, close to max, so it's good. All right. Okay. I'm actually gonna skip the Hellborn for now. I actually think Hellborn might be a waste of time. Doesn't give anything of value. I feel like you should always give at least 1 heart, 1 aberrant heart. I feel like that'd be actually fair. Wait, hold up. I just realized I have the I have Blast Wave Shrine. I might be able to use this to cheese him. Oh yeah, I actually did. I mean, I got like 3. Oh wow. Okay, well that was a very conveniently placed Blast Wave Shrine. I didn't even know that was there, to be honest. Alright, and then I'm gonna do another leap. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I'm gonna walk through all these monsters and then figure out what I just got. Strength, max life, GA lucky hit chance. I might run this just on its better stats alone, but I am still hoping for GA on max life. later on. Swapping this this one to defensive skills. +1 brawling skills. Maybe that's what I need. More brawling skills. More points into strength too. There. That'll do for now. This could be worth picking up, this brawl glyph, maybe a little later, but I'll worry about that in a bit. Oh, yeah, I gotta open like 3 tortured gifts. That should be fine. Yeah, my damage should go up here now that I managed to pick up some more ancestral items. Yeah, it's such a fun build to play because I just need to jump, like I just need to leap at them, but there's still also quite a number of aspects I'm missing. In fact, I might use my obols on aspects. Well, yeah, normally I use my obols on uniques that I'm missing, but considering that this season it's pretty easy to get uniques because of the Bloody Lair Boss sigils, at least from what I've seen on this PTR. I might do something else instead. Oh, yes. More items. Oh! Oh, it's a Crown of Illusion already? Hold on. Yo, that's pretty massive. I'm just gonna throw that on. Yeah, my resource costs are increased, but that actually doesn't really matter at all because Kick will always just use up the amount of it always uses up the amount of essence or fury that I have available. There. So it actually doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that my costs are higher. That's one reason why I actually like using this Crown of Lucian. Yeah, that's why I actually like running Crown of Evolution. Now, this gives me 14% damage up to 5 times. I'm just trying to see where it is. Resource cost... Oh, that doesn't show here. Where is it? The resource cost and damage of my skills is increased, and how... For 4 seconds, it says. So here's the problem, though. Kick has a 6-second cooldown, actually. So because of that, my damage is lacking. Like, I can't actually get it to max yet. Super nice, yeah, first unique right away. I mean, of course, best case scenario, unique would have been Razor Plate, but, I mean, we'll get a Razor Plate. It's not hard to find a Razor Plate, because all I need to do is just run Zir, and I get Zir from running, like, Blood Maiden. Pretty much just by running Blood Maiden, so I'm not really too concerned about that. Oh, shoot. Ow. It's an issue. Got explosions. I almost have him dead, though. Almost. Yeah, I just need to figure out a way to really get the cooldown off on this. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. I got lucky. I managed to kill him in time. I got some good materials. Clixarth is almost dead. I'm hoping to get him, hopefully, before he tries to regen. Where is he running to, anyway? Why is he running? He's supposed to be the Helltide Assassin, and yet he's fleeing from me. There. I managed to kill him for some materials. Good. Got the Whisper cleared. Oh, yeah, I remember now. I need to open up 3 chests. Now, which 3 chests do I want to open? I could just do Tortured Gift of Mysteries. That one's always a safe bet, yeah. Hold on. But I do need to open 3 chests, so... Tortured Gift of Mysteries only gives... Well, it doesn't give, like... It costs like $250 to open it up, so that's a bit of an issue for me. Alright. Starting to get more and more damage. And something I realized about since the last time I played, they actually really reworked the way the boards are for Barbarian. I think they did it for everybody, but now all the boards have like damage on like everything. So taking some boards just don't feel as bad as they used to. I think a prime example would be Warbringer. Previously, I had to make a choice between either running Warbringer to get utility for uh, like Fortify and all that, or for getting a board that had more damage. But now they just add increased damage while fortified, and I can get Fortify by spending Fury. So I can just run Warbringer. It's totally fine. I wouldn't feel bad about it at all. There's also this one, increased damage to injured and healthy enemies. It's a lot higher now, some of these values, like 75%, 60%. Previously, it was only like 20 or 40. This one, another situation where it's like 45% increase and fire and physical damage. Anyway, I mean, the best available one here is Blood Rage, if I care about just raw damage alone. But I actually, in this particular case, think that Warbringer should be the board I take first, because it will give me Fortify. And Fortify is quite useful in this case. So, that's what I've got. What's the big Gambit chest? We want the big Gambit chest? Okay, I can do big Gambit chest. That's not an issue. It will... I mean, I don't know what's in the big Gambit chest. It usually gives, like, a little bit of everything, I guess. But, yeah. Again, like, the main trade-off is that I will need to farm Hell Tides for longer. I mean, I guess I gotta be in here anyway. There. That's one Tortured Gift. Oh, no way. Alright. Let's see. Did I get what I think I just got? Oh. Mantle of Mountains Fury. Ah. I got 2 Mantle of Mountains Furies. Ah. I guess it couldn't have been that easy, right? That would have been way too easy. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if it had actually been 2 Razor Plates or even 1 Razor Plate? That would have been an insane run. But that's alright. Cooldown reduction. Use some cooldown reduction on my items. Yeah, I'll probably salvage this one. I don't have a use for it. Well, that's alright. I opened one of the 2 chests. The other ones that I'll open, I guess, will be the 2 armor ones. Yeah, I guess I should prioritize Tortured Gifts of Protection, because sometimes they have, like... sometimes it's going to be like a Tortured Gift of chest armors, and then maybe I get Razor Plate off that without having to sort out Zir. Yeah, but it's fine though. Not exactly... not super picky right now. Like, I'll find it. I will get Razor Plate from, like, eventually. Just need to keep running the bosses. Grigwar's Horde. I'm gonna go fight Grigwar for some... 43 minutes. It just spawned, so I got plenty of time to run the Grigwar Whisper if I want it. But again, I'm always reluctant to run... I'm always reluctant to run any Whispers tied to bosses, because it takes... or, like, the lair bosses, because it actually takes so long to kill them on this build. Close. Yeah. I mean, it's sad because I didn't expect to get 2 of the same one. I could have understood if it was... like, 2 different unique chest armors and one of them wasn't a Razor Plate, but in this case, no, they didn't even give me that luxury. Free the captives? Alright. 1. 2. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I definitely need more cooldown reduction too. Ooh, look at this leap. Alright. And now I need just 1 more prisoner. I presume it would be here. Alright. Wait, did I just leap out of mountain? I leaped the opposite direction of where I was supposed to go. Yeah, even this elite takes a lot longer than he should, and I have like a bunch of damage modifiers. A lot of gem fragments and all that. You know what the problem here is? I'm actually missing an aspect. I think I need to wrap up what I'm doing here, and then go pick up certain aspects that I'm missing, yeah. Let me take a look at my Thorns value real quick. 1172. Yeah, no, that's the problem. That's the problem I have right now. I don't actually have the Thorns aspect Death Wish. I need Death Wish aspect. Because with Death Wish aspect, then suddenly I have a lot more Thorns. Alright. Witchwater, Nightmare Sigil. There we go. I'm gonna grab this helm. I mean, I got Crown of Lucian, which is good, but hopefully we can get something a bit better than that. Movement speed, max life, fury per second. Again, same situation. I don't really need these. Max life, steel grasp. Yeah, again, I don't need steel grasp either. I'm gonna salvage this too. I don't need helms. Brawling skills, maybe? Might be okay. Alright, so I'm gonna head back to town and try to sort all this out. Yeah. Oh. And game froze for a second. I'm gonna salvage it all. I think I'm gonna set Karagar as my main town from now on. I was here because of Ormus and all that, but now that I no longer need to do any of that campaign questline stuff, I can just do what I feel like. Greater collection of helms. Okay, I'm actually good on helms. I have a Crown of Lucian. The only way it could be better is if I roll an ancestral variant. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a collection of chaos, try to see if I can get a bit of everything. I mean, two-handers could have been good too, but I find that I have better luck getting a little bit of everything out of this. Lack rune. I forgot what lack rune is. Which one's lack rune? Oh, challenging shout? Taunting enemies and reducing damage taken. Yeah, well, it doesn't really give me thorns, so I don't think I care. Max life, physical resistance, cooldown reduction. Yeah, not bad, but again, I already have a good helm. Alright, yeah, here's where mastery skills gain bonus damage. Okay, I would use this over my existing weapon. Because then I get, like, a lot more max life, a lot more strength, higher item power, generally speaking, is pretty good. Increased damage and berserking for 4 seconds after swapping weapons. I only have one weapon, so I'm never swapping weapons anyway. And then mastery skills have additional charge. Yeah, no, I can get rid of this. I don't need it. Movement speed, fortify generation. Yeah, this is a good set of boots. This other one. Brawling skills, though. Steel grasp. Okay, I'll salvage this one because I don't need helms anymore. Can I salvage this? That was my old one. Alright. Strength, max life, vulnerable damage. Okay, so I had conceded on this. I had conceded. I can move conceded to, I don't know, my ring, I guess. And then on this, I can put death or needle flare aspect for now. Later, I'm going to want to switch that off when I need more damage, but right now I'll just stick to needle flare. My battle mad aspect. So now I get needle flare aspect on my two-handed mace. Okay, I'm starting to get a lot more veiled crystals now, which is good. And then I had the Qua rune and the evasion rune somewhere. There. Yeah. It's looking pretty good. Cur rune too. I'll mark that in. Or actually other way around. I should put my points in here. And then into int. And then I'll work my way up through here. Towards Warbringer. Yeah. With that said, I've already finished the Whispers into Helltide, so I want to take a moment to run the remaining aspects that I still do not have. I can use this opportunity this time to do it, so that I can grab a weapon that actually is... Yeah, this one. So that I can actually get a weapon that gives me like a whole bunch of extra thorns, like basically double my thorns. I'm missing this. Like in the first place, I should have already had this aspect from level 1, but again, like I was trying to test the build without relying on Deathwish aspect. Or I was trying to test this build without like trying to unlock any aspects beforehand. That was sort of what I had in mind while going through the Vessel of Hatred campaign, right? So, yeah, I was conducting tests. That's the main reason I didn't pick it up, but I should have already had it by now, truth be told. Okay, there. Free the prisoners. Oh, I actually need to do this one. Oh, shoot. Kinda locked. Curse Shrine, I don't care. I actually don't care right now. I just want to get this over with and then focus on running like Helltides or whatever. Ancient Seat Lair Boss Sigil. Dark Lid. I need to make sure that I grab these now that I think about it, because they might be Herodric's Strong Room sigils. Yeah. These ones weren't, but eventually they might be. Alright. Oh, two-handed mace mastery? That's good. But this thing, I need to actually switch this. Can I? There we go. Wait. I can... Oh yeah, there you go. I need to level up my axe. That's pretty important right now. Then eventually I'm going to switch it to polearm expertise. And it has to be polearm, pretty much. Alright. Oh. Turn the stone carving to the pedestal. I have it, don't I? Thought I picked it up. Oh, I guess I didn't. Oh, this is nice. Can't wait to play my teleport sorcerer. It'll be like this, but even better. Except it needs Oculus to get up and running. And a number of other aspects, but... And, like, tempering recipes and modifiers, but still. Something to look forward to for when the season begins. Be happy to make a video on how that teleport sorcerer will go. Nice. Oh. Okay. So, yeah, I'll still salvage this. I still don't really have... Yeah, I'll salvage this one too. This one is better than my existing pants, I would say. Extra life, barrier generation, thorns, poison resistance. Yeah, okay, sure, why not? Basic resource generation, nice. Okay, I got another skill point. I have unlocked the aspect I was looking for, which is Deathwish aspect. After spending 100 Fury, my attacks create Dust Devils. I don't want to be messing around with Dust Devils anyway, so I don't really feel bad about losing out on this. And now, my current Thorns value is 1462. If I put on Death Wish aspect on my weapon, this is already 700 Thorns. It's like an extra 50% Thorns on top of what I have. It's not even a maximum roll either, or an Ancestral weapon for that matter. For an Ancestral weapon, I'd be hitting for even higher. And then, of course, there's the issue of trying to farm enough. Trying to have my elixirs and incense up. Not just for the bonus, but because it does make a pretty substantial difference in my overall damage output on this build. So I'm gonna plug that in there. And then figure out... Oh, the new Helltide is coming. Okay, the new Helltide is where I'm headed to next. I'm just gonna take a look and make sure that my gear is pretty much in order, and I'm ready to go. You were thinking of Thorns Barb too, but I was looking for an AFK build too. Well, I mean... how about Minion Necro? I feel like Minion Necro is about as AFK as it really gets. The Thorns Barbarian, like, I can make it kind of AFK, but... Well, actually, come to think of it, it's not a Thorns Barb, but... I remember somebody, like, there were some people who put together, like, an actual AFK build for a Barbarian, where it was Dust Devils. The Barbarian just stands still in one spot, and then he'll just start spawning Dust Devils that'll kill everything in the area. If you're interested in that, that might be worth taking a look into, perhaps. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can maybe, like, plant these points into Leap instead. Yeah, I feel like this might be better. There is also another aspect. Reset. Perpetual Stomping. Damaging an enemy with kick or ground stop resets Leap's cooldown. It feels kind of redundant to have that with this modifier, but if, you know, if I don't have any better uniques then, or any better boots, then well, I could try to run that. As a matter of fact, what were my boots? Hold on, let me refer back to my previous... hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna check out my old build guide as a point of reference. I don't remember off the top of my head. What were my old boots? Hectic aspect. Oh. Oh yeah, I had ranks to Warcry on my old boots. Yeah, well, that makes sense. That's a pretty big multiplicative damage modifier. But yeah, I don't know what to do. Like, I can... Well, yeah, Oh, what I could do is I could try to run Flicker Step so that I can keep resetting, the... like, Wrath of the Berserker or something. Yeah, that could work. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna do it. Ow. I'm just gonna activate all this. I don't really feel like I got all that much out of popping those potions, but sure. But yeah, if you're looking for an AFK build, what comes to mind is Minion Necro and the Dust Devils Barbarian. I think you need the rune that needs you to stand still, though. And then you get Offering. I don't remember the name of it. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the rune where you're just, like, standing still and it'll give you free Offering. Nice. So, you got some options there. Grotesque Debtor. What other ones do I have? Oh, just collecting cinders? Yeah. Oh, another average cinder. No hearts yet. Alright, I'm gonna try to get better at actually playing this build the way that I meant for it to be played. Kick, leap. Kick. Leap. Okay. Where's the next pack? Here we go. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to run out of charges here. Yep. Sure. Oh. Yeah, this takes forever, though. Okay, I hate to say it, but this event is not worth it. Like, I'm actually better off just jumping between packs for the next minute or so. For my, like, some one of my other builds, maybe. There. Another point. Really can't wait to get that node, because then it'll activate all the Thorns while fortified. And that'll be a really big boost, because right now it's supposed to come from my boots, my chest armor, and my pants. So, and my amulet too, come to think of it. But I have nothing that's actually triggering fortify. Well, I do, but it's just not enough. Actually, speaking of which, if that's the case, then I don't even need this. I can probably toss it somewhere else that might be more valuable. Steel Grasp, dude. Do I really need Steel Grasp right now? I guess I sorta do, still. Yeah, I need more general cooldown reduction, too. That'd be a huge help. Oh, yeah, exactly. Something like this. I want to really get to the point where I can just keep using my leap over and over by itself. Wait, what's the cooldown on this? So the lowest cooldown I can get on kick is like 2.64 seconds. Not... that's pretty good, but I don't think I'll be able to get there. And really, reset leaps cooldown. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Malignant Burrow. So I am still getting these sigils. Nope. Helga's way to the champion. Spawned a little bit behind. It would be nice to grab a shrine to cheese him. Maybe I can aggro him here real quick. Or I don't need to. I can actually just stand still with a group of monsters hitting me, and has the similar effect. Alright, he's gonna split into two, though. Give me an axe. Ring of Red Furor. The next non-channeled weapon mastery is a guaranteed crit strike and deals bonus crit strike damage. Wow, I can actually get my kick to be pretty insane, but with this, maybe. Yeah, replace my old ring for it. I do lose that on max life, though, if I do that. Which means I have less thorns. Healing received, poison resistance. I am debating whether or not to switch. I lose out on some thorns, but I'll gain strength instead. I think that's a worthwhile trade in this case. Potion capacity is not bad, but ideally I shouldn't need to have that. Ooh, this is a good one. I'm going to salvage it just so I can get the aspect on the item. This is an upgraded version of my Death Wish aspect, so that should be a big help. Alright. Seems to be a boss of some kind here. Oh, it's Klexarth. Right, of course. Alright. I just need him to use that attack, and then he'll actually take himself out pretty handily. I got another 7 levels to go. Yeah, it's not a bad starting point. Movement speed. I think I have that aspect that could allow me to use Iron Skin for Unstoppable, right? Is it really worth it for me to spend so much effort on this? Can I at least get, like, a Baneful Heart out of Kicksarth? If I can, then that would be okay. Barbarian control. I'm so confused as to why the game is so stingy regarding Baneful Hearts. Like, should just have them available, I feel. Chest armor. Ooh. One Baneful Heart, nice. I was hoping to get a Razor Plate out of this. Again, Razor Plate would be a big help to the build, but at least right now, as it stands, my Thorns is at 1660, and that's without Berserking. If I actually do get Berserking, I'm at 2324. And then if I activate Challenging Shout and all the other modifiers, I'm up to 6328. So, yeah, it's pretty good value. Now, the other thing I need is to actually get Fortified. Then suddenly my Thorns will go up way more. Yeah. Looking pretty good. There, Two-Handed Axe reached level, or rank 10. Which means now, while I have this up, I'm using any weapon. Oh, it gives increased crit chance now too, on top of the increased damage. Well, in that case, yeah, when using a two-handed axe, I get increased damage to vulnerable enemies, and then I can actually switch out my axe and switch it into a polearm. And now I'll have the vulnerable damage ready, and with the polearm, I get 15% more damage. Was it while healthy? Yeah, increased damage while healthy. So, yeah, I have everything kind of in order. And I need to figure out what to do with my resistances, too. Because I keep coming close to death, and I don't like that. Yeah, there's like 2 chests there. BRB, okay, sounds good. Thanks for hanging out. Alright. After this, I need to figure out where I want to go next. Oh, chest armor. Nice, come on, give me Razor Plate. Nope, no Razor Plate. Iron Skin. Physical resistance. I don't need these. Forgotten Wisdom. Lethal Shrines. Light Guards, sure. And then what's this last one? Still looking for... Oh yeah, there we go. There's my last Baneful Heart. To actually spawn a Blood Maiden. And... well, hopefully these combined will give me something of value. Ah, Ancestral Pants, my first pair. I could put this on. This is better than what I have. Yeah, this is actually better than what I have right now. Slightly. But then... what was this one? Ooh, GA Strength? It's got max life, armor, and thorns. Wow, what a set of pants. Only problem is Evade has like a increased cooldown. I could switch that off, though, so... now, I would only want to switch these if I get something like, let's say, Tybalt's. Yeah. Tybalt's would be good, but otherwise I don't think I care. Yeah, I mean, I could kill all these monsters by leaping through them, but... I'm gonna... focus on... yeah, I mean, hold on. Let me actually... like, so many monsters that I can just run right through. It's nice, like, I can level pretty easily like this. Yeah, I like that. I actually do like that. next pack. Yeah, I just wish I had a way to, like, really reduce... Hey! That's a Herodic Strong Room. Okay, I'm gonna start getting rid of these. I never actually pop them. Baneful Heart. Whoa. I don't crash while doing this. That would be tragic. Took way too long to get these Baneful Hearts. Yeah, maybe I can do the PvP Whispers too. That should be a nice and easy way to get free XP or whatever. Free Whispers. I just realized that I can start picking these up too while I'm at it. Not quite at augmentations yet. Materials reserve. Pretty much never use that. Again, Herodic Strong Room is most important here. It's funny because I'll probably end up pumping up Razor Plate. Well, I'll probably end up pumping Razor Plate, but I don't know if I'll do it first, just because if I find like a GA Razor Plate, then yeah, that would actually make a pretty substantial difference. Beast Graveyard. Blastwave Shrines. Don't really need that. Okay, this should go a lot more smoothly than the last time I was here. Because I have more damage now. And I actually have Elixirs and Incense active. Like, I'm sitting pretty at like 7k health. Which I can bump up even higher. Right? 11.3k life now that I can reach. And like my Thorns value is higher and everything really. Oh yeah, I also get some mats to run Zir. Okay. Slay the Blood Maiden. Ah, 10 Exquisite Bloods. Do I want to come back to this? Oh, there's another Blood Maiden. Debating whether or not to try and run the other one, too, this hour. Is there a Whisper? No, there's none for Undercity. I don't have any tributes anyway. It's too bad, really. If I had rune tributes, this is one of those times I would use them, because runes actually would make a pretty big difference for this build. Since if I could get like a Zal rune for max life, that would be a huge help, like a huge boost to my Thorns. Since Challenging Shout, my main source of Thorns, is going to scale quite nicely off of it. Protection Shrines. Gem Reserve. Channeling Shrine. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here for a second. Tree of Whispers. I also got like, what, 2 Paragon points? No, 3 Paragon points. I'm actually right beside Warbringer. And this will, oh, and Pit actually just got a Whisper too. I have to run that next. Greater collection of dungeon keys or greater collection of leg guards? Well, I'm pretty good on leg guards. So let's see what dungeon keys they can give me. Or what they can get me. If they give me strong rooms, then that's kind of worth it, right? So, what's the other one? No, I don't need this. Greater collection dungeon keys. Oh, I got tributes. Ooh, yeah, because if I had gotten... Just looking at these. So if I had actually... Okay, hold on. Let me toss these into my stash first, because it's starting to hog up too much room. I don't want to look at them anymore. Yeah, lost my train of thought. I was like trying to pick up everything, do everything at once. Yeah, so on the PTR, I can't get the Infernal Horde compasses. Otherwise, I would have loved to run some Infernal Hordes here, because apparently Infernal Hordes is an insane way of getting XP. Well, insane, or like better than the other leveling methods, and at least based on what I was testing. But yeah, I guess tributes will have to do. Did I get one for runes? Oh, I did. Oh, okay, I might actually run Tribute of Harmony in a little bit. Tribute of Refinement. Oh, Herodic Strong Room Sigil. Oh, I've been looking for this for the last couple playthroughs. Vehement Augments? Ooh, wow. Warpath, Belligerence, and Wallop right off the bat. In that case, oh, Warbringer. Oh, nice. In that case, I finally have a way to gain Fortify. At long last. So I'm just gonna salvage all these. I'm gonna put this here. And now, Obel's Reserve. I want to run this. I need to see if I can get like a Zalaroon or something. I also still need to run this Whisper, but there's like much to do. Okay, I'm gonna head here first. Want to see if I can... Well, there's no guarantee though, right? There's no guarantee that I'll actually get Baneful Hearts, but I guess I can get some for the start of next hour. But then again, I also need to run the Whispers for next hour, so... maybe I should just do Pit. I think I might actually be strong enough for Pit right now, as it is. I'll do Pit and then I'll go get runes, and I'll do Pit again, I guess. Yeah. Try to push that way. That might be good. Oh yeah, definitely feel quite a bit of a difference, but why is my... Oh, I see what's going on. The problem is, I am getting Fortified, but I'm also taking a substantial amount of health damage, and so my Fortified does wear off. Does eventually come off. Okay, so what if I... Thorns Wall Fortified. My Fortify is up. If I could get it to max. Cast Evade. No, I want Barrier. Hold on. Maybe if I get the Barrier one. Yep. And then cast Evade for Fury? Do I even need Fury, though? Like, well, what good does it do me actually having Fury? I guess it helps me trigger my key passive, so it is actually still quite important. Okay. There. Still no hearts. I could do Tortured Gift of Mysteries now. More life out of that. Nice. Pick up a lot of these nodes. Oh, look at that. Ridiculous damage. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Alright. If they would stop interrupting me, that'd be appreciated. 4 living steals and all that. Alright. Yeah. Now my thorns are proccing for like 20k? Feels a lot lower than I remember it being. Yeah. I don't know why. I feel a lot weaker. Maybe I don't have enough skill points? I'm not sure. Maximum Fury, Fury on kill. I can go this way, actually. Yeah, head up like this. Or maybe go this way and get resistances. I think I should go this way. Because then I'll be closer to life. I need life a lot more, yeah. Okay, I'll just put this in a move speed for now. I'll figure out what to do with it later. Berserking. Yeah, I have 2 Baneful Hearts. I'm actually pretty close to a 3rd one. I think it should be okay. Yeah, I didn't really spend too long on this. Hey, Tech Rune, that's for the Earthquakes. Let's see what they did there. Tech Rune, Tectonic, right? For Earthquakes. Glyph Disembowel. I'm still looking for the glyphs, the correct glyphs, like the one that can give me overpower, so that I can take advantage of overpowering every 6 seconds. Yeah. My threat meter is about to pop. Do I care? I don't know if that I do. I guess I could... Oh, wait, no, but I need to slay the Blood Maiden anyway. Yeah, okay, fine. And there's also... slaying Grigwar. Do I have enough living steels for that yet? I do, actually. Yeah, I can go do that in a second. Don't know if he really gives me anything that I need, but I'll play along. Oh, yeah, right, I'm supposed to... Oh, he just killed himself with that Thorns. Yeah, I am taking a lot of damage. I actually really am. I'm taking way too much damage. I need to reassess my gear at the end of this, like, eventually, and start trying to figure out... Well, this counts as fortified, though, right? Like, I actually have fortify now. It's not like before where you need to be, like, full fortify in order for it to be considered... for you to be considered to be fortified. That's the thing I don't understand. The game now says that, oh, you need to be fortified, but, yeah. Not sure that this is fortified, or fortified is still, like, having, like, full, or more fortified than life, or something. Oh. I guess I could just test it. Yeah, I could just test against the training dummy to know once and for all. I might do that a little later, when it actually makes a big difference. Oh, got it. And I want to run this, but I feel like it might take a little bit, so I'm going to head here first. Yeah, I'm gonna head there first. Attack speed, flay. I wonder if there's any reason to do the class quest anymore. You get like some items, but it's not very much. Alright. Call of the Penitent. Okay. I actually don't know if I'll be able to kill him or not. It might take me a little bit, if I indeed can even kill him to begin with. Max life resistance to all elements, physical resistance. These are not bad as substitutes for my guy's weapon. Or armor, I mean. Oh yeah, no, I'm fine. I can kill him. It'll just take me a little bit. Oh yeah, it will take me a while. Actually, it's the environment doing damage to me, I think, not Grigor. I'm hoping that maybe he can stand next to... Oh, okay. Well, he triggered his barrier, so I can start heading this way. Okay. Oh, nice. I'll just wait. And... yeah, I think the rest of this should be easy enough. This... Oh. Oh. Yeah, my Fortify is even wearing off here. A little bit more. Got 2 minutes. The game wouldn't lag. There. Yeah. Hope that doesn't happen when I'm running the bloody boss sigils. That would be pretty upsetting. I'm actually getting still a lot of XP from clearing these bosses, which is nice. Okay. And I can actually open Grigor's Horde here. Ooh, chest armor. Come on, Rage of Haragoth. Yeah, I mean, this is not... Okay. This is not the guy that would be dropping me a Razor Blade either way, so it's fine. Unbroken Chain? Yeah, I don't really need this either. Steel Grasp, cooldown, Slaying Strike. I mean, I already have better gloves. I'm okay. I want physical resistance. I actually want to try this. Replace Thorns for it. I mean, I can re-imprint Thorns. Whatever other aspects I need. This one, definitely not. There's too many items to read through. I think I'm... Oh, one. I think Ked Bardoon, no. There's another waypoint that's closer, so I'll go hit it after. And then I'll go fight Blood Maiden. And... I believe there's Pit available too. Much to do. And the lag just gets... It feels like it just gets worse and worse. Here, give me a second, actually. Alright. I'm gonna try to see if it's any better now. Yeah, so I was gonna try this out. I want to actually start pumping up my resistances because I've been taking way too much damage and I don't like it. So, I'm actually gonna put this on. And I'm actually going to try to put, well, it's gotta be Thorns Well Fortified. I wish I could just put Max Life, because then I'd get more survivability and Thorns, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna fly here. Fortify Generation, healing received. Fortify Generation. It's gotta be something, sure. This'll do, for now, temporarily. Juggernaut's aspect. Maybe I'm gonna use this opportunity to try and get damage reduction for each nearby bleeding enemy. When I dodge, I gain Fortify. Alright. I can do... This is nice because it'll give me Unstoppable. Otherwise, I have no way to break out of CC right now. So, I think I might do that. And then I'll temper Thorns Well Fortified. Okay, I have an abundance of materials now, so I don't need to worry as much. Except for maybe this, probably. Yeah, I'm still low on my Forgotten Souls. Okay, I'll hold off on that one. Yeah. Thorns. Salvage these. Where's the jeweler? Yeah, here she is. Also going to take a look at these amulets and rings to try to see if there's any worthwhile for me. Cooldown reduction is kind of tempting. I might need to replace my amulet soon, too. That's another issue that I have here. Out of socket. Okay. So, what did I have? I had Kirkua, and I was also supposed to go with Lum Chem. So every time I evade, I gain some primary resource. I kind of want to get rid of Juggernaut's aspect on my pants so that I can evade more frequently and gain more fury. I can get 3 rubies. I'll stick with that for now. Oh, right. The other thing I needed to do was I need to round out my other resistances. I think it's about time that I do that now that I actually have an abundance of materials. So I can put this in here and this in here. And eventually I want to pump up physical resistance is my plan for this run. To try to see if I can really mitigate the damage from the falling swords. But I'll save that for when I actually start to struggle with them. So that's going to be something that I deal with later. Damage with barrier. Ah, yes, I need to replace Juggernaut's aspect. I'm going to replace Juggernaut's aspect. It's not like I'm going to be running it, so I don't really feel bad about losing this roll on the Juggernaut's aspect either. I only got like, what, 600 armor? Got like 10k. Each of these slots are like 2k. Now this, what needs to go in here is actually... I actually think I should slam... Yeah, I use up some Forgotten Souls here, but I kind of need to. I think I'm actually going to slam Iron Warrior into this. I wasted some materials, but whatever. 5 Veiled Crystals, it's not a big deal. Okay, I'll replace this with Iron Blood instead, so that maybe I can get some damage reduction. This combination should make it a lot easier to... Well, yeah, this combination should make it much, much easier to remain fortified. Like, to have, like, max fortify and whatnot. Oh, I should have actually restarted my game before I did that. Oh, whatever. Click Sarth. I'm gonna skip it. I don't care for any of that right now. There's only one reason I'm here. Ooh, that damage. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Alright. There's like a shrine to the east. Kinda want to pick that up, but I don't think I need it. Yeah, there we go. It's starting to get a lot more regen out here. Right. So total resistance was an option, but I'm going this way, right? Then I can unlock all this. And then I can actually go up from here to this side. Maybe I'll do my Paragon board a little differently this time and just go either straight up or straight left. Yeah, that could do it. Oh, I just realized I still haven't switched this out yet. That's another thing I need to do too. So that I can start leveling my expertise. And even, yeah, need to get this up to rank 15. That's another 15%. Oh yeah, definitely doing a lot more damage than before. And taking a lot less damage too in the process. Oh, look at that barrier. That's like a 10k barrier from Earthen Bulwark and... Oh, that's Thorns for you. Tribute of Harmony. Tree of Whispers awaits my grim favors. I'm gonna go back to town. And go like this. More resource generation, more overpower damage. I don't care about overpower damage. I guess I sorta do, but not that much. Yeah, because I'm tempted to... Don't know whether to go willpower, prioritize willpower or intelligence. Maybe I will go this way. Intelligence, get my resistance to all elements up by like a little bit. Collection of one-handed weapons and two-handed weapons. All right, I want collection of two-handed, and I'm hoping for an ancestral like pole arm. That's kind of the goal right now. Okay, Worldly Finesse. Some offensive tempers. It's not too bad. are any of these... Oh, yeah, Death Wish. And a polearm here. Barbarian Recovery. Two-handed axe. Yeah, getting a lot of Death Wish aspects now that I actually took the trouble to unlock it for myself. Resource cost reduction. Yeah, I don't care about resource cost reduction. I only care about this. Damage over time. What can I roll it off for? Damage? Just raw damage by itself? Either that or vulnerable damage. Okay, yeah, this works. It's probably the best case scenario for this weapon. And then, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna do this, preemptively. I'm gonna go Warpath. Or attempt to roll... Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna find an Ancestral, so... I'm doing this now, so that later... Item contribution too. Yeah, I want to like pump up this Warpath all the way to max when I can. Or once I get that glyph. I'm still missing the glyph. I am getting a little ahead of myself. I should just do damage, like plus damage for the time being on these, now that I think about it. Yeah, I should actually be doing plus damage. I don't really have many plus damage modifiers yet, do I? Yeah, I don't. Fine. Let's just do damage for now. And can I do like life on hit or something? Life on hit, maybe? I don't want to spend too much time on and gold and veiled crystals on these though. See really much of a point. Gain thorns while berserking. The one was 700. Wow, this is an upgrade. Alright, I'm gonna add a socket into this too. And then I'm gonna unsocket the old one. The old one was Kirkwa, right? So Kirkwa goes into this. And now I'm in a much... Well, I'll be able to start leveling up polearm expertise. So that's one less thing I'll have to worry about. Okay, pit 15 again. My previous run was, like, I had like 6 minutes left on the clock. I cleared Blood Maiden. Did I do the Undercity Whisper? Or was there, or am I hallucinating? I guess there is none. Don't like that immunity stuff that they do. It's such a waste of time for me. Look at all these packs. Yeah, I just need a way to get challenging shout down a bit more. That's another problem too. Yeah, I need to look for more ways to reduce the cooldown on these shouts. Because that's where the majority of my damage should be coming from at the moment. Oh yeah, I can't actually tweak my Paragon board while I'm doing a run. Forgot about that. Yeah. Get better at positioning, but... Oh, what could be good is if I used Wrath of the Berserker. Oh, I can actually hop over that. That's pretty sick. Alright. Yeah, look at that. If I can clear it, then I can essentially speed farm it on this setup. Yeah, look at that. Looking real good. I'll just bypass these final few monsters and focus on doing all the other stuff instead. I actually really like this build, this Thorns Leaper. Didn't actually think that these two would work so well together, but here I am. Yeah, I might actually keep this as a permanent addition to the build. But I'm gonna need to... I mean, there's like issues with... There's gonna be issues with damage later on down the line. Potentially. I mean, I'll have to see what how much of an impact the new uniques make. But so far I'm liking this, like the mobility is insane. And even if the bosses might take longer, like I'm blitzing through these regular monsters pretty easily. It's kind of funny because then that means I could try to roll for a map that has like a Seething Hive Master or something. That's like one of the best matchups because Seething Hive Master. Oh, Polearm's already at rank 9, wow. But yeah, Seething Hive Master has that attack of his where he hits me like 5 or 6 times in a row. So that's like the best case scenario for me, I would say.
Greetings, brutal. Thank you. Till our roads cross again.
All right. Oh, Den Mother. Okay, this one's not terrible. I'd probably say like, oh yeah, that's one attack Den Mother can do to hit himself. Oh, he also spawns some ads here too. So 11:45. That was an 11:45 clear. 11:45, and what did I actually even adjust here? There's a lot of stuff I adjusted. Okay. I actually used exactly 50 Paragon points. Funny. Okay, so everything is 750. All 750. Gear and weapons, with Crown of Lucian. And then Paragon level 50. I'll write in 50 Paragon points. I think that's more important. It's, distinction is probably more valuable. Yeah, I can just go this way. This is faster. Then I guess I can do... start working up towards Hemorrhage. Alright. So, 50 Paragon points, I picked up the Warbringer Legendary Node in Challenger Glyph. And it might seem like Blood Rage board might be better in this case. Might be, I don't know the math behind it, but the reason why... Hold on. Yeah, I just wanted to have these active Thorns Wall fortified. But, you know, now that I think about it, now that I really think about it, I might not really need this. Well, okay, hold on a second. So Blood Rage I'm definitely gonna want. Carnage I'll probably want. Like I looked at this before I started the gameplay today. 25% increased damage to vulnerable enemies is nice, but that's actually only 25% now. The other ones are much better. Weapons Master is 75. 60%, like Blood Rage is 60, Carnage is 45, and this is 45. So, difference between 45 versus 60%. I guess it's not that big a deal, but then here I actually get Fortify, which helps. No, I think I actually like this setup more while leveling when I think about it. Alright, killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to reduce the cooldowns of non-active cooldowns by 1 second, so I could potentially spam Challenging Shout more frequently, but I'm hoping to find better alternatives for that. Dealing Thorns damage to an enemy increases all damage it takes up to 15% versus increased damage to elites. I'll pump up this one for now. I'll eventually want Challenger Glyph, but I'm definitely going to want Revenge too. Okay, I'm going to do Pit 20, and then I'm going to try to see if I can, by some miracle, clear Pit 25, but I'm not so sure that I can. I'll have to see. The next upheaval is guaranteed to overpower. Nice. A life on hit. Now that's a good one. Increased damage to stunned enemies? Stunned or knocked down enemies, yeah. That's pretty valuable. Could run with it. Yeah. Do that in this a little later, hopefully. I want to check something else out real quick. Do I have more? Okay, I do still have the means to make another batch, but I am running out of timer on the one that I'm currently using. Okay, let's do pit 20. Should be still pretty quick, I would say. Except the boss will take longer. Yeah, as I suspected. I want to switch this back. Yeah. I should prefer this way. I should also make sure to pop Iron Skin too. I always forget. Oh wow. Just such a crazy amount of damage. That's quite impressive. All this put together like that. Whew. Yeah, they really buffed everything like crazy. Like, crazy enough that they can reach... like, that their damage numbers are high enough to reach Torment 4, feels like. That's how I felt with Dancing Knives in this build. Like, I don't have to spend that much time trying to farm for them. Like, they're already pretty strong as is. Yes, they got the Falling Swords, but they're not quite threatening enough to one-shot me yet. But we'll see what happens next. I'm gonna leap over here. Okay, got a lot of monsters here. Alright, I'm gonna do something unusual. What is this? Blast Wave Shrine. Alright, maybe I can use that to cheese the boss. Yeah. What is this one? Artillery Shrine? Okay, this one I can get behind using for now. But I'm gonna use the Blast Wave Shrine to cheese the boss. Or attempt to. I don't know, like, that. I really don't like it, the fact that the bar can be so inconsistent. Because sometimes I can't adequately predict when it's actually gonna activate and all that. I'm almost at rank 10 on my expertise. I am rank 10 on expertise. I'm using a polearm right now. Ooh, good. Oh, there we go. I just reached level rank 10. So I just gained another 15% more multiplicative damage. This is incredible for me. Did make a 100k on that. I did make a slight blunder here. Ooh, 55s. 55ks. I did make a slight blunder. There's not enough monsters in the area now to force this bar to reach max. So I'm kind of taking a stab in the dark and kind of gambling on when the boss will show up. And I can't really rely on this either. Like, it's going very slowly, but if I were to take a wild guess, probably it's a lot higher than the game says it is. I think I can do this one, and then I'll head back down here. Oh! Well, so much for trying to cheese the boss with the Blast Wave Shrine. That's okay.
Hello. Well done. I appreciate that.
Come on, Den Mother? I bet it's Den Mother. Oh, yeah. Based on how long the delay was, I figured it would be her. Wait, why did that cost anything? Because I actually got... Huh, that was bizarre. My leap. Oh wow, 11 minutes, okay. That was like a little slower than my previous run, which was a bit 15. 11 minutes. Yeah, so just now, right? Like I was trying to use kick to trigger my barbed carapace, and of course it did. I got like an extra stack. But then when I used the leap, it also gave me an extra stack on barbed carapace. But I'm only supposed to get stacks for barbed carapace when I spend fury, so I have no idea where like how leap was able to get me an extra stack. That was unexpected to say the least. All right, I'm gonna attempt to pit 25 now before my elixirs and incense wear off, and yeah. All right, I'm gonna get this up to 15. Ugh, okay, well, whatever. And the next board here probably would be Blood Rage. Let me just double check that. It's while berserking though, not always berserking. I should be, oh, or Weapons Master. Bleed. Now just increased by 60% while berserking. I actually think this is better because I'm constantly berserking since I'm just spamming kick and leap anyway. Okay. This is good. I believe I can get both. And then maybe I can even put my next board over top of this one. Yeah, I think that could work. Be a strange board the way I'm doing this one. I can live with it. And then I can head up. Or I could go this way too, because this one has max life. We'll go this way. Oh yeah, I still have blood boiling aspect, so I actually do have a way. You know what? What am I doing? I actually should have I should have Warpath tempered on because I have blood boiling aspect. Yeah, all my stuff should actually have this. Ideally with a max roll even. Oh yeah. 4. Plus 1 Warpath, 2 Warpath. Okay, good. Warpath. 2 to Warpath and 4 to Warpath. Okay, so now my Warpath is 13 out of 3. I'm gonna need to see if I can find somewhere that I can take points out of to toss in there. Shout skill effect durations. Will fortify, deal increased damage. Pit fighter's good. Yeah, if I had extra skill points, it would simplify things immensely, but in this case I don't. So I actually will take points out of this for now. There. Yes. Well, after overpowering, I do now 60% increased damage for 4 seconds, which will work with blood boiling. So let's see what happens. I mean, it only lasts for 4 seconds after I proc blood boiling, but yeah, it'll be a start. Oh wow, I'm hitting for 71.8k. Yeah, damage is going way up now. Yeah, getting a lot more damage now than before. I'm just waiting for Zal rune to get some max life. $144k. Oh, shoot. Okay. Still not bad. I will be able to clear pit 25, I'm pretty sure. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to in this case. Okay, let me just clear all these. That could be kind of fun, actually. Leap, steel grasp, kick. Leap, steel grasp, kick. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Leap, steel grasp, kick. Except for this one. Hold on a second. I'll make an exception here because I need to clear these monsters. Then I'll use channeling shrine to reset all of that. Oh. Okay, gonna get to the next area here. Wow, with how long the loading screen was, my skills are back off cooldown already. Okay, well, this is like the worst map to do that rotation, but... I mean, I have challenging shout too, so I can't quite test it, but I like that. Leap, kick, steel grasp. Leap, kick, steel grasp. Like, look at that. Just leapfrogging. This is actually a pretty fun build, I gotta admit, because of the way Barbed Carapace works, and that it'll hit everything on the way from one area to another. It's kind of like Charge. It's basically like Charge, except it scales off Thorns. Oh, shoot. There's some down here. I haven't hit those ones yet. Oh, dude, I can't even do enough damage to kill them here. Or I don't, like, my cooldowns are still up. Alright. Lethal Shrine. I guess I can leap over. Okay. Yeah, another leap. Good. This actually does feel pretty fun. I like it. I actually like where this build. Oh, okay. Guardian's already up, or boss. Alright, I don't know how long this is gonna take though. I got 3.5 minutes. Oh, it's a Spirit Color of Frost. Okay, I got lucky on this one. It could have been a lot worse. It's not the best, but certainly have been a lot worse. Yeah. Okay, now I sit here and I just wait. Can I even tank that? I don't know if I can. I guess I'll find out. Yep. Yeah, I can still tank it. It's good. It was risky, but figured I should try. Yeah, I can actually tank that. I can tank a lot of stuff so far. I have enough resistances for it right now. Shoot. I mean, he had to get staggered sooner or later, so... he's already half-life. No, I'm gonna finish this before my elixirs and incense wear off. Alright. This is switching, like, adding belligerence tempers. No, not belligerence, it's warpath on my weapons. That's so weird, I'm doing this in reverse. Usually I get all the belligerence tempers, I think, like, last, or the weapon tempers last, but doing it first this time. So weird. Alright, there. Done. Pit 25 clear to unlock Torment 2. And let me just write that in real quick. Pit 25 clear. With, I believe it was 9 minutes remaining. I didn't get to see. Well, hold on a second. Yeah, 9 minutes remaining. Plus Warpath tempers on all weapons. Right. Well, I'm gonna activate this, the special bonus on this, and then now I can move on to Thorns. When an enemy is damaged by, so if I just run in, like if I have this glyph and I just ran into a bunch of monsters, I could apply vulnerable doing that alone. Because right now my main source of vulnerable would be like Steel Grasp or Kick, but if I had this glyph, I just run at them. They become vulnerable, and I get vulnerable damage. That's something to consider, but I believe there are better options for glyphs. Definitely do want the this one though, Dominate. Yeah. But then again, I mean, I think it's okay. I was gonna say that the overpower damage doesn't really help my Thorns, but I mean, it'll help Kick. My Kick will be overpowering pretty often, so I guess it's not the worst thing. 2 to Slaying Strike. Slaying Strike. Ah, this is actually not a bad amulet. Only problem is all the other rolls on it are actually useless. Furion, well, except maybe Furion Kill. Maybe I can replace resource cost reduction with like max life, and then it'll be salvageable. Like, not literally salvage it into materials, but like, I can make it, like, give myself a reason to actually want to use it. Right? Okay. That is it for Torment 1. I'm in Torment 2 now. Not a bad pace. I made it here within 2 hours. Now it's time for me to see how to get to Torment 2, or Torment 2 to Torment 3, and I still need a couple of uniques. So that's all to come in a moment. Here we go. Torment 2. Hope you've all enjoyed watching up until this point. So, yeah. Alright, so yeah, I'm in Torment 2 now, and the Helltide just came up. Now, I have, like, I can either attempt to run these Helltides on Torment 2 or do it on Torment 1. I'm actually going to do both. I'm going to run everything except for the Blood Maiden on Torment 2, and then I will do the Blood Maiden on Torment 1, because I don't know how well that's going to go. Actually, hold up. I also have some Exquisite Bloods. I can get, like, Razor Plate. Alright. I want to do these Whispers first. Like, I want to do the Helltide first because I don't want to time out on these Whispers. But after that, I will start gearing up for the boss. Yeah. Especially because I do need a little bit more damage to make, like, to dog walk the bosses. Yeah. Don't want to run the risk of dying, but I think, don't want to take advantage of how strong the build is, too. So I like the pace at which I'm going right now. It is taking a while to take on these monsters that have a little bit more tankiness to them. I may still not be strong. Like, I can very clearly clear... Like, I can clear it. Like, this is obvious, but... yeah, I think I might be better off just going Torment 1 still. Oh, hold on. There's a treasure goblin. Hey, see, this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. Well, actually, no. This Gilded Baron I can kill. If it was a gelatinous Cyrus, then we definitely have a problem. Yeah, it'll just take me a bit, but I can do it. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I mean, my gold problems are solved. As if I ever really had any to begin with. Yeah, I think I still need like a few more Paragon levels before I try to run bosses. Like I need to pick up this legendary note at a minimum, I would say. Yeah. Just eyeballing it, like, yeah, even the elites I'm struggling with. Now, I could tone it down and go to like Torment 1 just for the sake of getting that Razor Plate, but I want to use these Exquisite Bloods as a measure for whether or not I can actually handle the other lair boss sigils. Yeah. Especially because there's no guarantee that I get Razor Plate. And I still need to save... Oh, 2 GA chest armor. Well, that's a... Oh, shoot. Yes, little... They do actually still some good amount of damage. This is a nice chest armor, which means that I'll probably end up getting Razor Plate soon. I bet. That's just how these things go. Like, in terms of luck, if I'm getting this amazing GA item, like if it had been like GA gloves, GA pants, well, I guess I already have GA pants, but yeah, if I had like GA boots or something, then it's fine, whatever, but I'll find Razor Plate soon. Yeah, gonna get my modifiers here. What's left? Hey, a treasure goblin. It's just a standard treasure goblin. I could kill this. Oh, this is taking a while. Oh, no, where are you going? Oh, he's going backwards. Why is it so hard to see? Come on. Ah, shoot. Went the opposite direction. There. Finally got him. Two-handed axe. What is this? Overkill? Ancient's Oath. Yeah, I don't care about that. It's got cooldown reduction, which isn't bad, but... Oh, shoot. Almost died from that. Alright. Let me kill these. I don't want to run the risk of dying to something that stupid. I'm almost done my whispers here, too. What was this last one? Alright, so launch 2 additional. Enemies hit by Steel Grasp take 56% increased damage. I mean, I could use that as a temporary damage modifier. Combo with Steel Grasp. I actually believe that, well, but then again, if I do that, I lose out on Polearm Expertise. Now, granted, this is 56% versus 15% is a pretty big difference, but then I would need to adjust all my gear. I feel like it's not worth it. That's like a pretty big damage increase, I admit, but it's kind of a hassle. I have to like re-imprint my aspects on the other pieces of gear, and I have to kind of worry about veiled crystals and materials, and yeah, I think it would be wise for me to just hold on to what I have now. Yeah, I'm not farming cinders nearly as fast as I should be, I think. Okay, when I go back to town, I'm going to set it back down to Torment 1. I have gotten my answer. I'm not quite there yet. There. Venus motes. Slay Harbingers. Oh. Alright. Altar of Reaping. Right. Uh, wait. How come these are still up? Wait, did I just hit for like 4 mil on an overcrit? What? Is this? This is like the last monster, I think. Yeah, that was very troublesome for just one whisper. Yeah, I don't like it. Alright, I'm gonna head back to town. I had my fun. I like that I'm comfortably able to clear stuff, but it's not good enough. Greater collection of two-handers. Yes, it has to be two-handers, I think. I'm just tempted to do greater collection of chaos would give me a little bit of everything. And I find that the rewards there are like better. But yeah, I do need to find like some better weapons, ancestrals in particular. Come on, give me an ancestral. I still have yet to come across a two-handed ancestral until now. There we go. 2 Paragon points. Working my way over to Blood Rage. 60% more damage. Mastery. Steel Grasp and Iron Maelstrom. Metal Shards. Oh, Inner Calm aspect. I could use that Inner Calm, smash it, and then throw it in my amulet. Yeah. That could be nice. Next weapon mastery. No, I don't care. Oh, Aspect of Elements. That'll be a nice boost in damage. Alright. In that case. How about the rest of these? No, I don't think that it's worth it to switch. Same with this. Same with this. I'm gonna smash this for the aspect. And I'm gonna figure out... Yeah. Trying to figure out what I want to do with this. And this. I mean, I guess for this one, I can just replace this with crit strike damage. Life on hit. I kind of like this one more. You get life on hit, life on kill. But I mean, I'm waiting for ancestrals. No, I'm just gonna smash this one. All right. Finally got some good aspects I can use to pump up my damage on my item slots. Inner Calm belongs here, like a much higher roll than before. There's a lucky hit roll on this, but I don't think I really care. I feel like there's better options. Utility. Vehement Brawler. Not a bad amount of damage either. Okay, Aspect of Elemental Fate. I'll put it on this one, actually. Didn't I get Aspect of Retribution somewhere? Yeah, I could actually take Aspect of Retribution and put it in here. You know what? I'll put Inner Calm in here. Because I know for sure I'm going to be keeping Inner Calm for a while, so I'd rather keep it on this, on a slot where I'll actually, I'm not going to be switching it out very quickly. I mean, I guess I could potentially get like a good Fist of Fate roll, but at that point, yeah, I don't mind spending 25 Forgotten Souls. That's a well-earned switch. Elemental Fate. I'll do Aspect of Elemental Fate here. For now. And then here I can do Retribution. Because Retribution would be the one I'd want to get rid of. Since it doesn't help me against bosses. Which is where I have the biggest trouble. But then again, I think I'm going to take a different approach on this run. For this run that I'm doing, I would like... on this run that I'm doing, I want to actually see if I can prioritize killing monsters quickly so I can just roll for a Seething Hive Master. That might be the fastest way to get into Torment 4. Just lingering suspicion. Oh, yeah, right. Supposed to set it back down to Torment 1. Just remembered. Okay, now I can go and mess around with the remaining whispers here. And I don't know if I have enough cinders or hearts to spawn Blood Minion. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I do, but yeah. Oh yeah, no, these guys will just melt. It's not even gonna be a challenge. Also got like a whole bunch of aspects, so arguably I might even be fine on Torment 2 now, but let's just be here just to be a little bit safer. And I gotta spawn Blood Maiden too, like I mentioned, so. Find the corpse. Altai Harbinger. Right. Whew, they all just evaporate when I swing by, like Tarzan. Yeah, now they do like 0 damage to me. Crusher? Is this the one I was looking for? Crusher. No, it's the other overpower glyph. Yeah, see, this Harbinger is much easier to kill now, and well, he didn't drop me a heart, but he would have been my best bet to find one. And all these elites are so much easier to kill now. Yeah, I actually much prefer this. I'm here for whispers and for hearts, not to struggle against these elites. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. Okay. I'll find another corpse here. I gotta open 3 tortured gifts. What's the other one? Oh, I gotta also open 3 tortured gifts there. Oh, they grow frenzied? Oh, okay, well, again, I can just one-shot the Hellborn this time, so... Again, I think I made the right call switching it down to Torment 1. Yeah. Slay Harbingers, got that Whisper done too. Still no luck this time, though. With the hearts. Everything just dies along the way. Only problem is I can't see what drops. All the Penitent. And that raises another question, which is, how do I... when should I try to take on the boss? Deal with these lair bosses. Lord Zir, right? Lord Zir's not that difficult. Did I do everything here? I just need to complete one event. That's the only one that's missing, but I do have to go quite a bit out of my way. Oh, I'm looking for the, here, let me do this event real quick. Yeah, there's like a random event here, so I just need to clear that. Okay, I got 3 Paragon points, getting there. Alright, that's one down. In terms of the tortured effigies. Alright, bad enough. I'm gonna pull these guys in. Alright. And Orchard Effigy. Oh, and I have one more Paragon point. Perfect. Your damage is increased by 60% while berserking. Alright, well this will be fun. Here. Let me just see the before and after. Okay, I'm already doing a good amount of damage now. Now I can, I think, just make him instantly evaporate. That's an improvement. Alright. Hey, I got 2 Baneful Hearts out of that. Ooh. How convenient. At this rate, I might actually... I'll just run this Ravenous Soulspire. Could probably even gather the remaining hearts here. If I go overboard, it's okay, because there's still another Helltide. Over in, like, Yovashad or something. Gaping Crevice. I am actually running out of space for these. There was also a Treasure Breach sigil. That could have been fun to mess around with too. I still need to get that Zal rune if possible. There's like so much to do, actually. Just silly that I have to, like, kind of gated behind these parts. Oh wait, was that a treasure goblin just now in the area? Yeah, there's a treasure goblin here. But I need to... It's kind of weird that it shows up on the map, but not, like, on me. Like, not on my mini-map. Any day now, it will finish. I'm just getting ready to make a break for it. Unless maybe it just stays there until I aggro it. Yeah. Kinda makes me wonder. Oh, did I go? Oh, I actually exited early. Is it still there? It is still there. I'm gonna go through it real quick. And it's a Torment 1, so... Fist of Fate? Nope. Endurant Faith. It's like... not very useful, to put it lightly. Shoot. Okay, now I can... I can't even leap over this. Alright, let me try one more time. There you go. I'm pretty upset, actually, that I left just... Because I'm not used to having leap move me, or to being moved in some way other than just running around, right? I leapt from inside the circle to outside the circle. So, that's what kinda messed me up there. Alright. I want to take a moment to salvage this first. Chance per kill streak tier. Okay. Delayed extinction. And I need to now figure out... Well, actually I don't. Yeah, I still don't want to sort this out. Yeah, I'll toss these in here too. Except for this one, because I do intend to run these. I would like to get a Zal rune, ideally. That would be a big help. What other... I have... Oh, I already used up my consumables. Do I have any other materials available? Sorta do. I only have enough for one left. Exquisite Blood. And, yeah. I guess Exquisite Blood could help for Zir and all that. Anyway, so I've salvaged all of that, or I stashed all of it. Now I can spawn a Blood Maiden and the corpse. Yeah, that's why I was here in the first place, right? But I need to do it, in the other order. Ooh. Orchard Gift of Mysteries? So tempting. to go and grab that, but I think I will hold off on... Oh, Altai Harbinger. There. Did I get my heart yet? Nope, no heart. The event gave me a pretty good one, though. Oh! What? Poison enchanted, terrifying, elemental resistance, fire enchanted? Because it had both? Okay, well, there go half my cinders. I'm not too bummed out about that, just because I think I still have more than enough cinders to do what I need to. Yeah, that slows me down, actually. That slows me down quite a bit. Where is this last corpse? Like, that's the thing that I've been running in circles for, to try to find, and I just can't find it. Like it's got to be somewhere in this area, right? Like, I don't normally have that much trouble trying to find one corpse, but just this once, apparently I do. Alright. And if I can't find it in the next, like, 5 seconds... Alright, no. I'm not wasting my time on this anymore. I have 279. Should I come back later? I just need one. It's the stupid thing. I can just keep going, I guess. Sure. I'm also trying to figure out, what am I farming for? Equipment and XP, I guess? Well... yeah, because I like farming, but the more I think about it, I don't know if I have much of a reason to farm. I guess an ancestral weapon. But at this point, like, if this Helltide doesn't give it to me, I should start opening up my reward caches. Try and get them. Like, I was kind of thinking I could wait until Torment 3, but I might have to do it now. Okay. Here. I have to be careful where I leap now. Yeah, I can't believe I died on Torment 1. That was completely unexpected. I actually have, like, 9k life, my elixirs and incense are up and everything, and I still actually managed to die here. Do I need this? Little armor healing received. I can get another glyph. Or I can go for another legendary node. I think I'm gonna go for another legendary node for the time being. Yeah. Alright. Baneful Heart. Good. 16 or 70 Paragon at this point. They keep trying to pull me out of the circle. There. Hopefully this time I can actually complete this rather than last time. And then I can go spawn Blood Maiden after. There. Kaboom. Alright. 3 hearts. That's all I need. Ah, finally found it just as I was about to begin on the, ironically, I went the wrong way. I meant to go towards the Blood Maiden, in this case. Go max life. Yeah, don't have enough. I don't know what I'm missing, actually, in terms of materials. Angel Breath? I think I'm running low on Angel Breath. That's the main thing. I wonder if I can get Angel Breath by running, like, a whole bunch of bosses. Yeah. And again, I'm on Torment 1, so I don't really need all this. Maybe I could save on materials by only getting the 2 elixirs that I need, which is basically max life. I keep getting max life so I can scale my thorns off my max life, but the other elixirs and incense aren't necessary then in that case. There, that makes 3. This is Torment 1, and there's another 4% max life, good. I can start working my way up to the next Legendary Paragon node. Good. Ooh, that is a lot of cinders. It's a little scary to carry this many, but last time I was just being careless. I think I should be okay as long as I don't tank the full damage of an elite monster. Ugh, again? Like, max out again? Yeah, so many. I managed to kill him? Not quite. There, dead, finally. Exquisite Bloods again. And I am maxed out on my Whispers. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I don't want to have to keep portaling back to town and then coming back, but kind of have to in this case. Alright. Well, I think that's the last of my stash tabs, right? Okay. And then I need to pick up the remaining sigils. Alright. There. Do this before the elixirs and incense wear off, but I guess it doesn't really much matter. I don't think that the Tree of Whisper rewards scale for whether or not I have an elixir, but still, might as well try do it. No, okay. In this case, it has to be a greater cache of gem fragments. I think gem fragments is what I'm missing. Even though one-handed weapons could give me aspects I need, collection of amulets could have been, could have gotten me something better. But yeah, this is how I feel right now. Brawling augments. Alright, I need to take a moment to really figure this out. I'm always low on materials, but why... What exactly is... what's the thing that is bottlenecking me? Is it herbs? It's actually just herbs? Maybe I can get more herbs by running bosses, perhaps? Two to Warcry. Now this is a good set of boots. I will switch over to these ones. See, maybe same thing with my amulet. I think it's time that I actually start looking at my gear and get some more upgrades real quick. Actually, I just remembered I still need to run the other Whispers. Ooh, counter-offensive. That might be something worth considering. No, this one is better. Glad there's no variance in the rolls anymore for tempering. That makes things a little easier for me. Me strength. Physical resistance, not the worst, but definitely want strength. There we go. Best case scenario, strength, max life, movement speed, and Warcry. And then I'm tempering Thorns while fortified, right? Good. Crit chance per tier. Nah, I think it's okay. It has served me very well, though. You have to say. Wind Lasher. Slaying Strike. Tortured Gifts opened. Oh, right. That was the other reason I'm not moving to the other region yet. Need to actually burn through my cinders here. Hey, Ritual. You asked me if I'm enjoying the PTR. Yeah, I would say so. I'm enjoying the PTR. I'm having fun. It's not like I'm bored doing this, but I don't think that much has really changed too much in comparison to last season, except that now there's just no sanctification and there's no divine gifts either. Like, it's just going to be a season where there's effectively no powers available, and no, like, seasonal mechanic. There's kill streaks, but that's actually, I think, like a permanent addition into the game more so than an actual, like, mechanic that's meant just for the season, right? Yeah. So I would say that, but I am having fun kind of exploring my builds with the buffs that they've given to the various characters in the game. Like Dance of Knives Rogue, like now there's, I think previously there was a board where it only really gave like crit chance, but now it gives like 50% more damage to like non-physical damage too, which is huge, right? Like it gives me more options, and I think a lot of my Barb is in the same boat where he also has some of his boards now with big damage buffs compared to the last time I played it. So I'm having fun because, well, for a number of reasons. Like, I'm always having fun regardless because I'm pushing to Torment 4. I don't think that this is going to be, like, a groundbreaking season. I would say that just my initial impressions is not, like... I'm not, like... I don't love the changes. I don't hate any changes. Like, they haven't really changed much. So it's kind of hard to really compare. But I am still having fun playing the characters that I enjoy playing season after season, and putting together build guides for them. So there's that. Yeah, how about you, Ritual? Are you playing the PTR right now? What's new with you? Are you still playing in the current season? I didn't really play that long this season. I just didn't really have much of an interest after the season journey. Like, yeah, I reached season journey on the first day, and then, like, what's there to do after, like, grind pit? Didn't really relish the thought of that. But, I'm hoping when Lord of Hatred comes out that I'll be a lot more, like, there'll be a lot more reason to really get hyped over stuff. But right now, I'm just chilling. Okay, let me do... I don't know which of these whispers I should do first. I think I should open chests first, yeah. I'll open the chests first. Tortured Gift of Weaponry. You're on console, so just watching. Ah, right. Okay. Well, sounds good. Let me know if you have anything you want to ask about the build. It's coming along pretty well so far, and I just wanted to... So, well, if you recall, in the past seasons that I've played this Thorns Barbarian, I do it a little differently. So normally, it's a Thorns Barbarian that I rely on Wrath of the Berserker to give me more damage and Steelgrass to hold monsters in. This time I was fiddling around with the Barbarian and I realized, why don't I try to make a Thorns Barbarian that uses Leap to get around. Leap and Kick. So Leap allows me to move around like quickly so I can speed farm more easily, and then I have Kick, which will drain my Fury. So that's kind of what I have here. Pole arm. Yeah, I should probably open the chests first. Slay Helltide Harbingers. Oh, right, because my threat meter popped. That's convenient. There, 3 more Paragon points. Gonna work my way up to the next glyph, which is good. Am I maxed out on boss sigils again? No, I'm not. They're just dropping, like, a lot at the same time. Good. 150. As planned. And then now I just need to slay 2 more Harbingers. Yeah, my rings aren't very good either. Gotta figure that out as well. Oh, here's another Harbinger. That's good. I did skip the Harbinger, but I think that's okay. I don't want to find out how much damage he can do to me on Torment, too, right now. Doesn't seem like there's too many people on the PTR anymore, either. Yeah, I mean, it has been up for a week, so I guess they're just about done at this point. I'll get more rings. Ring. And then here. So what do you plan to play next season, Ritual? With the new... Like, with the new changes? I don't know how much about it you know. Or if you're trying to not spoil yourself. I know some people do that. Just avoiding watching or paying too close attention to what's going on in the new season because they want to experience it for themselves, which I totally respect. Alright. More mats. Also should make it a habit to open these up as soon as I get them. Kixarth. Yeah. That's pretty cool though. Like you can kind of see how the build works. I'm just like, ooh, ouch. Like looked away for like 2 seconds. Okay, well I guess my kick's on cooldown now, but it's supposed to be leap, as you can see, and then I kill everything that I leap past. It's like playing charge, almost. Yeah, it's basically like playing charge, except my damage scales off my life. 254. Oh, Odious Actor! Ah, shoot. If only this was Torment 1. I mean, I can actually kill him. No, I can kill him. I can kill him. I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh, that's a lot of materials. 42 Obdicite. 300... no, 2 Neth Irons, and I got 300 Bundled Herbs. Wow, that's, pretty massive for me. Yeah, too bad it doesn't give nearly as much Obdicite as it used to, though. Still no Aberrant Hearts, though. And what's left? Iron Hold, Nightmare Sigil. I can go around. Oh, you know what? I know where to go for the next one. I'm gonna grab the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Slay 5 Harbingers. Okay, that puts me up to 9 out of 10. On the Whispers, or Grim Favors, and... Well, yeah, I don't know what to do from here. I could activate this, but that's scary. That's actually really scary for me. because if I try that and meteors fall on me, I might actually die. No, I'm gonna keep going. Alright. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Ooh, not bad. Come on, give me a heart, please. Nope, no hearts. Ah, this is an unlucky, this was an unlucky Helltide, at least so far. I actually opened up like 5 chests too, and they didn't give me anything. But I did manage to do everything else, though. It really is too bad. I feel like they used to be way more common. It's either that or the fact that I didn't do... Like, I did Vessel of Hatred, or I didn't do Vessel of Hatred leveling. Maybe I'm gonna try that next season. Vessel of Hatred campaign on my companion druid, first character. Never done that before. Switch it up. Yeah, normally I like run Helltides, but it might be quicker. And it's not like there's any new changes in this new season, so this would actually be the perfect season to run it. Glacial Fissure Boss Slayer Sigil. Yeah, maybe this event will give it to me. And if not, then I'll just open up a couple chests and then maybe end that. Okay, the next board attachment gate is here. So my next legendary node is pretty close. Oh, ouch. Yeah, these guys take forever to go down. I'm like on wave 3 here. There. Good. Like bleed. Fire and physical. Ah, shoot. Nice. Okay, I got 5 waves at least. How many more sigils? I'm like almost maxed out again. Alright, slay the remaining enemies. And hopefully get what I'm looking for, which is 2 hearts. They won't give me even 1 heart. Well, that's too bad. There's a Tortured Gift of Jewelry here. I'm kind of worried it's going to trigger the Hellborn, but whatever. Tortured Gift of Amulets. There. I'm gonna see here. Hey, Ancestral Amulet. And I got a second Baneful Heart. It's okay. They just... I triggered the threat meter. That's fine. I'll just save these for the start of the next hour. Yeah, that's all I can really do. That death earlier might have been the problem here. If I didn't die earlier and lose like 300 cinders, yeah, maybe I would have had enough to get what I was looking for. Oh, shoot. Yeah, there's so many of them. Got another one. Yeah, keep my distance so I don't just die outright. All my stuff's on cooldown. And my elixirs and incense are not available either. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of damage. There, finally. So now it's just down to me and the Hellborn, and you know something? Maybe I will just avoid the Hellborn this time. Yeah, I don't really feel like Dang, this is done. Like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to get in a third heart and also be able to spawn the Blood Maiden, and I still need to wait a minute regardless for her to show up. So next hour is best. All right. I have again a full inventory of dungeon keys. I need to start sorting these out pretty soon. And then for the rest of my items, well, let's take a look. So, oh, wow. This is GA cooldown reduction and strength and max life. That seems like an amulet that I might end up running into the end game. So I will switch to this now. Damage over time. I have like 200 Forgotten Souls. That's perfect. Life on hit too. Wow, what a ring. It's too bad I didn't roll like GA. Well, actually, yeah, cooldown reduction over strength or max life in this case. That just makes the most sense to me. Yeah, I want to see what else I can replace this with. Warcry cooldown reduction, kick cooldown reduction. I mean, I could do like kick cooldown reduction. Brawling cooldown reduction? This is a brawling skill, right? Brawling cooldown reduction would also reduce Warcry's cooldown. But it's also like only 7%. Is this? It's a rare recipe. I'll wait until I get like a better one, I suppose. I should do it. Because I want to make it better than what I have right now. Kick cooldown reduction, right? Here, I'm gonna put this on real quick. I just don't know what aspect I'd throw on it, though. Yeah. That's a bit of an issue. Okay, I'll revisit that in a second. But that's definitely gonna be my ring. Pole arm. Yeah, I have pole arm. It's gotta be GA pole arm, otherwise I don't want it. Same thing with weapons. All weapons, if they're not... I mean, maybe I shouldn't even bother looking at these unless... Specifically, unless they are an ancestral. Then reduction. I'll get barrier. Getting cooldown reduction on my gloves. Three to kick. Oh, 3 to kick. Could actually pump up the charge cooldown on that. Your shout skills generate primary resource per second while active. Yeah, that's okay. I don't think I need that cooldown reduction. This is pretty handy, I do have to say. Having extra cooldown reduction on certain slots. I kind of want to try cooldown, or having more cooldown reduction. Physical resistance, roll off resistance to all elements. Keep the physical resistance. Yeah, okay. I think I might do that. Yeah. Yeah. It's either that or lucky hit I mean, I got lucky hit chance and fire resistance. I actually think this one's better because I don't have to spend as many materials for this one to adjust. Resistance to all elements, armor. This one, see, I can just commit to getting it up to strength. Doesn't make that much of a difference, strength-wise. Max, life-wise, it's quite a problem, but it's fine. And then what was I running before? Oh yeah, I wasn't running a temper. Oh, well, this is a big nod to exactly what I'm talking about. I don't have to care about Forgotten Souls and all that. So now I can run... What was I using before? Inner Calm? Yeah, I could use Inner Calm. My gloves. I just wish I had was it Bold Chieftains? Yeah, I'm still missing Bold Chieftains. Why am I sitting on these ones? These ones need to go. Yeah, these aren't even worth considering. Alright. Cooldown reduction. If I put this on right now, right? I'll put... Yeah, I think I will put kick cooldown reduction on this. Ooh, that is expensive. That is very expensive, but I'll say it's worth it. Ah, that's like an almost maximum roll too. So I would swap out the old one. And then my kick goes from 6.5 to 5.16, and then my leap goes down too. It's actually pretty insane. I don't have any scattered prisms. Oh, you know what? I know where to find scattered prisms. I can get it from this guy. This Grand Subo cache. But I'll do that. Well, I mean, I'm a little short. Just not quite there. Close, but not quite. Maybe Inner Calm on this. Yeah, I can do Inner Calm on this. Not feel too bad about it. Because I likely will not be switching this out anytime soon. That's for sure. Oh, I already did that. Wait, no, I didn't. Yeah, okay, there we go. Inner Calm on this, and then Retribution on my gloves instead. I'm just gonna mark this Retribution aspect. I do use this a fair bit. Eventually, I'm gonna want to sub it out for one of the new uniques, Rustbitten Dirk, the one where I can do more damage to isolated targets. I feel like that'll help against bosses, but otherwise, yeah, this is a pretty solid ring. Can't really complain about that, except for the lack of a socket, but no, I can get by without one socket. Definitely not the end of the world, I guess. Still need a razor plate. Still so much that I need. Thorns Wall Fortified and all that, and ancestral weapons, and yeah, still got a ways to go. Life on hit, lucky hit chance. I could switch to this, but I think I was gonna go with this other one that I found, right? And it is also a 750, so I don't have to spend that much in terms of materials. I should actually on life per 5, but heavy-handed. Which one's heavy-handed? Also, I gotta get the next board. Swapping weapons grants me more fury. Gives me 15% attack speed. Yeah, sure. Damage while berserking. Max life and life per 5, or... I guess I could do this. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll go up this way. Pick up all these nodes. Cooldown reduction on this one too. Yeah, this might not be a bad option either. This other ring. Get more cooldown reduction for my skills. I can replace damage. I think I have use for crit chance for kick and all that, so let's sub this out and look for strength. Exactly. And then, yeah, this is pretty good for now. And then get kick cooldown reduction again. Conceded. Alright. It's been a good ring. Fortunately, my resistances have gone down, but that's okay. Alright, this one I would like to add a socket into. And then I think I could use a royal diamond. Nice. This'll help tide over my resistances a little bit because I need one for all of them pretty much at this rate. Not bad. Oh, yeah, right. I was trying to work out what to do with my amulet. Oh, yeah. Leap and kick. Kick is down to 4.5 seconds almost. 2 to counter offensive. Which one's counter offensive? I think it's like one of these, right? Oh, well, fortify to deal more damage. I could do counter offensive. That's not a bad idea. There's also heavy-handed and slaying strike. So, which one's heavy-handed? Slaying strike, and then heavy-handed is one of these. You deal increased crit strike damage. Okay, actually, this one is the best available option, and I'm actually going to swap out attack speed here. Oh, hold on. I was going to go for max life, but cooldown reduction? Get some pretty insane... I can get even more cooldown reduction, but no, I actually kind of want max life here. I want more... Well, maybe I made a mistake there, because this thing's down to 16.8 seconds. This cooldown reduction is actually going kind of crazy on my gear. It is not half bad. Thorns well fortified. And I could even add kick cooldown reduction if I wanted to, but yeah, definitely gotta stick to Thorns well fortified. Yeah. And what was the old aspect here? Elemental Fate? Yeah. And I'm going to do this just to get rid of the old one. Toss it in here. Alright, there. I'm pretty happy with how things have turned out so far. So I'm going to leave it +2 counter offensive. Well, fortified, huh? And max life. Yeah, the gear's just getting better and better. My chest armor, I wouldn't put too much emphasis on that because that's going to get subbed out for a razor plate. Yeah. I mean, at this point, I just need to upgrade everything into GAs. That's like my other item slots. Oh well. Yeah. Movement speed. I think I'm just about done here. Ooh, harvest Venus motes from enemies. Alright, I'm still on Torment too, but I'm even stronger now than I was the last time I was in here. So, I just need to finish wrapping this up, wiping out the remaining whispers for this hour. Shouldn't take too long. I already have most of the cinders that I need, or the baneful hearts, rather. The game freeze on me again. Oh, no. Yeah, it did. Alright. That's great. Okay. I had to restart my game. Be right back. Okay. Ready to keep going? Now that... Oh. Yeah, now that I can get back in the game. Alright. And I should probably pop some elixirs and incense now, since, well, if the game just crashed, then I'm pretty sure it's not going to do it again for another, probably at least another hour or two, I would predict. Something in that vein. Oh wow, I'm starting to get more materials for all this. Oh wait, no, it was because I killed that one odious actor, I believe. Yeah, that's probably why. 1, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, I can go and clear this. Why is my life going down though? I feel like it's going down. Maybe not actually. My base life is still reasonably high, but yeah, my base life is fine. Ugh. Yeah, damage is starting to really ramp up.
What is this?
And I need to start using my skills the way that they were meant to be. Sealed Khosra offering. Give me 2 of them. Okay. Just trying to figure out the right rotation. Wait. Wow. Exquisite Bloods. Leap? Protection Shrine. I don't know if this is actually going to help me or not, though. If anything, I think it might be the opposite. Might actually be causing me problems. Yeah, I'm still kind of fawning over this cooldown reduction. These cooldown reduction modifiers are pretty game-changing, I do have to say. At first I was just looking at leap and kick, but even for my Warcry, this is a huge help. Why can't I... Why hasn't this finished? There. Oh, that was the last monster, I see. Oh, and... Guess I can get out of here. I can turn these in.
It is done.
Ancestral collection of rings? I just upgraded my rings. Oh, what better rings could you give me? 2 ancestral rings. That's a lot of gold. That's a good chunk of XP. And willpower or dex. Yeah, I guess I can go this way. Resistances. Kick cooldown reduction. Warcry cooldown reduction. Oh, what a... That is... Ah, these are... I'm actually speechless. This is another GA cooldown reduction ring. Now... Wow. I would gladly use this, and then I'd switch out like crit strike damage for max life, and then I could take the loss on like 100 strength. Like, that'd be okay. But the other issue is I'm low on Forgotten Souls. This is not a bad ring either. Like, I could switch out damage over time for some other modifier. It's just a little expensive, but yeah, I could do it. Like, I'll hold on to these. Damage over time. Yeah, I'm running low on Forgotten Souls. Yeah, I can hold on to these, but I'm not going to switch it out just yet, because I don't even know, like, I feel like there's some unique ring that I'm going to need to try to farm for, but I just don't remember what, and I don't want to go check just yet. My rings are fine for now. Just for now. Complete an event. It's no problem. All this. Slay Hellborn. Yeah, that... I was worried that that might be the case. I was worried that it was going to be the case that it would be like a Slay Hellborn kind of quest. Or whisper. So when my threat meter on the last hour was like close, I was like, okay, maybe I should get out of here. But I ended up pulling one more chest, and now here we are. Just an unfortunate sequence of events, but it's alright. I'm still down 1 heart. And at this point, I feel pretty comfortable taking on T2, I think. I don't need to switch back to T1. Unless I start fighting bosses. Bosses are next, by the way. There's also runes, but I think I'll do runes later. I don't need runes yet. Like, I mean, in particular, I want Zal rune for 20% more max life. That would be a big help. That's why I'm just like waiting for it. Ooh, cultists and a Hellspire. All right, here we go. All right. Well, here's where my leap setup does not shine. All right. Where is it? Falling Swords, but I don't think it does nearly as much damage unless I'm pushing like Torment 3 or greater in the pit. My lair boss sigils. Oh, I still have a decent number of them. Really hoping I can get those baneful hearts. I've killed 2 Harbingers, but I mean, this is going to spawn 3 more if I can successfully complete it. Assuming I don't get pulled away or something. There. There, come on, all 3. Oh, I was hoping to group them all up. There's some explosions on the ground I need to avoid. Slay Harbingers, and note not a single one of them actually gave a heart, but alright. At this rate, I might actually be able to spawn the threat meter again before I find a heart. I should probably just start opening chests as I get them. I can just start opening the Tortured Gift of Mysteries even. I don't need to hold out because I don't need to like open 3 chests or anything. Okay. Yeah, look at that. This is more in line with the build I wanted to make. It's just kind of hard to play because I gotta figure out like where I'm trying to leap to. I guess I can't go that way. There. Nice. Yeah, still not enough charges on my kick. Yeah, I'm actually having a lot of fun with this. I just hit everything with thorns as I go along. What an interesting combination. I do feel like it reminds me of Charge, though, and I'm kind of wondering if Charge actually would have been better for this. Does Charge have a cooldown? Here, I'm gonna have to take a look at that, but maybe Charge might be better than Leap. I don't know if there's a way to get that going at all. Reduce the cooldown of your mobility skills. I think Charge is also a mobility skill, isn't it? Never really looked into Charge. Ooh, there we go, some max life. Which Warcry? 24%. Even 1 point is fine. Maybe I need to... Maybe I have too many points into Warcry and not enough into, like, Leap or Kick, even. Yeah. Yeah, why don't I try that? Switch out Warcry. I don't think that damage multiplier is so essential that I need 5 points into it. Ooh, 4-second cooldown on this? That's not bad. Or maybe... it's okay. If I had more points, I could get all of them to rank 5. Leap. Kick. And most of all, yeah, like, I would totally pump up Challenging Shout if that actually got a cooldown reduction if I put in more points, but I don't, so oh well. +2 charge. Yeah, I need to figure out... Okay, this is Warcry. Charge is a brawling skill, isn't it? No. Which one's charge? Oh yeah, no, this one's charge. I see it. 11-second cooldown. Need to see if there's a way... There. Let me finish off this fight. Helltide Commander should give me something, right? Ah, 1 Baneful Heart. Ah, I can actually salvage this for some good stuff, and the rolls on it are not very good either. Okay, finally got 2 hearts. GA, max life, and all this other good stuff. Reduce charges cooldown by 2 seconds. Damaging enemies with charge makes them vulnerable. I mean, charge is like a... Oh, it's got a 106% lucky hit chance too, wow. Just put everything on this one skill, why don't you? Yeah, the reason I like... Well, there's like a few reasons I like leap over charge though. Like, you can't charge over... You wouldn't be able to charge... Okay, I guess I still can't charge over this regardless, but... there's some things you can like leap over, but charge doesn't work the same way. And also, I don't want it to become a build where charge is the one doing like all the damage. It's supposed to be Thorns, right? So, I don't know. Ouch. Oh, my Paragon points. Closing in on another level here. Oh yeah, I was trying to open the Tortured Gift of Mysteries, I remember now. That's what I was doing. Yeah. Oh, kill streak. Tempting to do another event, but I'll just leave it be for now. And just get this. Yeah, it's gonna trigger. Okay, fine. Alright. Forces of Hellgrove frenzied. Weapon mastery skills and cooldown. Oh, hey! Ancestral Polearm! That's like the most useless GA like that I could think up of, but yeah, all the other stats on it are solid. Strength, max life, and life on hit were all 3 of the ones that I would have wanted. Just a useless GA, though. I can't believe the odds on that. Like, it's my first polearm. It could have rolled any of the other modifiers. I would have actually been quite happy. Even life on hit is kind of handy here, but of course it rolled the one most useless modifier. Max life, life on hit. This is an amulet, right? No, I'm not going to switch out. Wait, should I be fighting this guy? Nah, this is a waste of my time. I can kill him. I don't even think that he can kill me so easily, but yeah, it just feels like a waste of time. Alright, I'm gonna hit the Ancient Siphons. This helm. Cooldown, well, I can't even re-imprint anything onto it, and I'm using Crown of Lucian, which is more valuable for me. But the problem is with this Crown of Lucian, I feel like Crown of Lucian isn't active as often as it should be. I need a way to have my Fury come up more often. Maybe need some other rune combination. Like, I'm just not generating enough fury, I feel like. This combination I have right now is too slow. Needs to constantly keep pumping. Well, I guess... Well, maybe not, actually. I actually do have max thorns at the moment. As long as I have a decent pack of monsters to hit, it's, like, actually okay. And I have, like, a lot of good cooldowns now, too. Thorns increased. There. Alright. Life on kill, armor, thorns. I don't really need armor. What about the other ones? GA strength. No. Death wish aspect. Yeah. Well, I guess I can go up this way instead. I'll go this way. It's kind of a long way around, but this way I can pick up my some extra max life. I think it's worth it. Yeah, it's like 2 extra nodes, but I get 6% more life. I think that's a worthwhile trade. 2 extra Paragon points. Because that is how my damage does scale. Alright. Valet Blood Maiden. I think I can... finish the job here. Oh, hold on. I would like to avoid getting hit by all these attacks, just in case one of them could actually kill me. Some Forgotten Souls. Alright, I am pretty much done here, right? It says I have this... Oh, I had to slay a Hellborn. That was the last one. I forgot about that one. Otherwise, I would have just stayed and fought that Hellborn back when I had the chance earlier. Just sad errors, but... I want to still pick this up, though. Carnage. I want to get that extra damage, then I'll start doing the bosses. I think that would be fine. Oh, shoot. Right. Rumble Glyph. Yeah, I'm just trying to think... Oh, you know what? I think I'm in the wrong place. I'm gonna finish what I'm doing here, and maybe I'll actually run some of the... I have, like... Where are they? Yeah, Tributes of Harmony for runes, right? I'm actually gonna run those for my XP. Like I still have like 6 levels I need, so I'm gonna try to run the runes so that I can maybe get the Zal rune. That's what I wanted, and other runes that might be able to. Oh, it's only every time I evade I get resource. Oh, maybe that's why. I'm doing it wrong this whole time. Percus for barrier. Well, I got an idea. Hold on. I came up with a pretty good idea just now, I think. In that case, why don't I do it like this? When I get injured or crowd controlled, that's when I should get the barrier. And otherwise, if I cast 5 skills, then I gain primary resource. Now I don't have to worry about having to keep recasting my skills. And at the same time, yeah, I don't have to worry about having to keep reactivating my skills anymore. Or to keep spamming evade to get Fury. This whole time I thought it was based off of my casting skills. But no, it hasn't been. Okay, well that might make it easier to generate Fury, I hope. Just kind of wish I had a little bit more primary resource, but sure, like I can get by without it. And the other one is Perlum Theo Q. I could say it in a different way, but yeah, having this arrangement makes it so that only if I'm about to die will they use Earthen Bulwark to try and save me. It has a 10-second cooldown, granted. Oh, invoke the Druid's Earthen Bulwark for 10 seconds. Wow. So if I'm like somehow close to death, then might be able to save me with that. Otherwise, it won't bother. Baneful Heart, good. I can also start pushing the pit too. Well, I want my uniques though before I start pushing pit. Is the problem. Yeah. What was the other one? Primary resource. Later, I definitely want life. Okay, my elixirs and incense are gonna wear off soon. I think that the wise call right now would be to push pit. Actually, I'd forgotten about that. And yeah, I'm gonna salvage these and start my run. Starting with pit 25, trying to see if it goes any better than before. But then again, I didn't really change much from before is the issue. The only thing that arguably would change here is my polearm. I'm gonna actually sub this or switch this. Still very disappointed about the roll, but yeah, why not? Warpath, right? Yeah, I need Warpath. Oh, first try. Nice. And I am trying to run Death Wish aspect on it. Kind of wish I had a higher roll, but this is not bad. This is still an improvement of about 300 thorns over the previous one. I'll salvage this, and then I can run Theo and Q. And now I have pretty solid ancestral weapon for my leaps. Okay. This is going to be a pit 25. Well, I really do want to get the available points first. I'm going to do the Tributes of Harmony. There's also the Ancestral Legendaries. I'm tempted to run those. World Boss. I don't know if I can handle World Boss solo. I don't know if I want to. It feels like kind of a waste of time. Like, what am I getting? The Nethirons, I guess? But the problem is I don't know if I can, like, how long it would take me. I'd say like 10 minutes for one reroll attempt on my gear for a GA. I don't know if that's even worth it, really. But this one I can start off on. Hmm. Yeah, I should be okay. The boss might take a while, but everything else should be pretty easy. Rerolling your masterwork, greater affix requires Nith Iron. Yeah, thought so. I mean, that's the game says. That's what I was just talking about. It's like the game heard me. Well, this time I actually need to get need to actually boost this, like, get a higher tier, so I'm gonna make sure that I do it all. I can't just skip right past it with leap and whatever other skills I had at the time. Oh shoot. Oh. I actually don't know if it's worth it for me to be running these even. I actually got no extra. Oh, okay, I got time for that. But it's pretty sparse, these monsters that give timer. Okay. Yeah, I get a little bit of extra timer here, at least. Okay, let me have a second to reset my cooldowns too. 45 seconds. Alright. Defeat for additional time. Ah, I hate this. Okay. I mean, I have this going for a little bit, so might as well use it. 15 seconds. Oh, there's a couple different objectives here that I could hit. Time expiration is imminent. Yeah, I gotta do the Grand Spirit Beacon, so... Huh. What's the cooldown on my leap? 9 seconds? This is like rank 5 leap too. That's pretty good, so I just need to kick like 2 monsters and it's fine. Just thinking, if I had perpetual stomping aspect, I think I could do a lot of... get a lot of value out of it. I can always just reset my leap like fully. Not have to worry about... Also has damaging enemies with leap, right? Did I get 1 full level up? I actually didn't notice. Might have actually missed the, Oh yeah, event complete. Yeah, I think I got rewarded for it, right? I'll try to pull him along so that I can fight him. And the others at the same time. Alright. Alright. And keep jumping. Jump for the next one. Kick. Jump. Kick. Starting to get to the point where I can... as long as I do my rotation correctly. Maybe I should just do leap and kick. Yeah, like this. This could work quite nicely, in fact. Just gotta get used to it. Oh. Shoot. Yeah, I should not have switched mid-run, though. That was a bad idea. Bad idea because I need time to adjust to my new setup. And in these seconds, it might not be enough. Oh, shoot. Might not actually make it. Nope. Nope. Okay, well... oh, okay, max attunement rank reached. Wow. Really cutting it close there. I would have been totally fine if I hadn't switched leap out, because then I had to readjust, but... maybe... oh, okay, I guess I can't. I have to wait until this is done. Sure. I don't know if leap works here though. Okay. There. The irony is that he already has. Alright. What do I got? Thorn Body. Ooh, legendary variant. Thorns well fortified, finally. Chak Nurzak. Okay, let me actually see what I managed to get going over here. Willpower and dexterity. Don't need dodge chats. Oh, berserking, no. No. Sticker thought, but I don't channel. So, who cares? Actually, there's an aspect that allows me to reset leap cooldown without needing kick and everything else. At that point, I would just need to pump up the cooldown reduction on leap instead of the cooldown reduction on kick. Yeah. Brawling skills cooldown. That might do the trick, actually. Then I can replace kick. Well, then the issue is... well, I could replace it with some other skill that drains out... my fury. Like Whirlwind or something. That could be of use. And then that way it'll be easier for me to trigger Crown Evolution, too. Yeah, I just need to find that aspect. Bold Chieftains. Yeah, Bold Chieftains is one of them. The other one was... Giant Strides. Yeah. Reduces it by a set number of seconds per enemy hit up to a maximum of 7 seconds. And hitting a boss provides the maximum cooldown reduction, so I could totally just keep spamming leap on the boss. Yeah. Okay, all these runes are actually kind of useless to me right now. It's too bad. I can try to run another one. Yeah, now would be a good time to do it, I suppose. I'm just waiting for the last legendary, or my next legendary node to be available, and then I'll feel a lot more confident about pushing the pit. Yeah, should be better than the last one in theory. Now that I know that it's possible and I know what to look out for. Okay, I'll try this again. Here. So I can leap here. I need to kill all these monsters. Ooh. Okay. What? Why are these guys unaffected? Theo Rune is on cooldown. Oh, okay, something actually did trigger it then. I'm looking for Crown Evolution right now. I'm trying to figure out where the heck that is. Because that's supposed to be like a lot of free damage. But I don't feel like it's actually doing anything. I might need to replace it for the other helm that has Berserking. Either that or Godslayer Crown. Chance to get more damage, like go extra Berserking, and get Fury per second. Yeah, it might not be bad, actually. So Thorns is active, that's okay. What about this? Each time you use a skill with a resource cost, why don't I have that anyway? Okay, now's not the time to really check this, though. I made a rookie mistake, not really paying attention to what's going on here, even though I should be. Okay, I can still salvage this run, but why, like, what is going on? I do lose out on cooldown reduction if I get rid of this, but unless I put in something else that has cooldown reduction, but, or max life, but, each time I use a skill with a resource cost, the resource cost and damage of my skills is increased. It doesn't last long enough. The charge cooldown is not... Yeah, this isn't working. I need to switch out my helm for something a bit different. I think that might help. I wonder if there's anything after. Oh. What is happening? Why is it taking so long for them to empower me? There's some extra time. No, actually it's down here. There. Okay, I kind of messed up on this run, I think. I'm not sure I'll be able to get max rewards on this. I actually don't even know if I can... Oh yeah, there we go. I actually killed him. Yeah, I can't get max rewards on this because I messed up the timing since I was trying to figure out the situation with my runes. I'm going to have to skip the Grand Spirit Beacon, and I'm not going to have enough time for the last one. But I'll at least be able to pick up the rewards, assuming I don't mess this up. Like tier 2, maybe 3, if I'm lucky. Maybe. I can just skip past all these guys, I think. Okay, then this one is next. Ah, goody. Ah. Why? Okay. I'll leap. Steel Grasp. Run right by them. I can't even make it to tier 2 rewards. Yeah, missing the Grand Spirit Beacon really messed with my run. That's okay. Again, not the end of the world. Just live and learn, right? Because I was trying to figure out the situation with my helm. Which is more important, actually. Like, now I know I can switch it out and try to get something a bit more useful. Okay, 273k. There, dead. Alright, there. Run's done. Knock, money, and cur. Yeah, not very many runes at all. 3 to kick. Well, I still prefer Warcry in this case. Yeah, well, that doesn't really help me. Maybe I'll just put these here. The runes that I'm actually using, so that they're easier to access in the Leaf Dungeon. I have 2 more, right? And I also have Ancestral Legendaries, but I don't know if I'll be able to complete it on time. If I just crashed again, I swear. It hasn't even been 2 hours. I don't remember if I had my elixirs and incense up, but it's starting to get pretty frustrating. Alright. 1 second. I'll be right back again. I can continue on here. This PTR. This is like, I don't know. I don't know why it like crashes me every couple of moments. At least it's not like my entire PC freezes, but it's still pretty frustrating. And, well, also, it's a good thing that it didn't happen when I was in the middle of the run. It only occurred after, so I got a bit of a lucky break there, but still. Alternatively, this whole lag thing could just not occur at all. That would make things way easier. Yeah. Okay. Theo rune. Oh, no, I need to know what direction I need to go next. Yeah, I don't have enough charges on my steel grasp to keep spamming it. That's okay. I don't need it. I can go back here, kick them. Back here, kick this one. And I just need to activate this. Wait. Oh, I already finished the thing. Yeah. Still trying to adjust. Not used to running these, so it's one of the reasons why it's so sloppy. Yeah, I get like very little XP out of running these too. Kind of makes you wonder if I would have been better off just sticking to the Hell Tides. Probably would have been better off just opening chests. But then again, like, I'm also trying to run for runes. Yeah, I really want that Zal rune, but I guess some of the bosses, there's a good chance they might drop it too. Okay. Good. 15 seconds. And I can go this way. I'm gonna move this way. Grand Spirit Beacon. I may have to just skip this, actually. Go straight to the Grand Spirit Beacon. This I know is here, so I can clear this. And I can leap over to start this, but I actually still don't think I have enough time. I don't know how I managed to do it the first time. Maybe I was just paying more attention? Genuinely don't know. Yeah, this is greedy. Can't. That wasn't enough. I have to head through the portal, or else I'll lose. Maybe I could make it to tier 2 at least, this time. Yeah. Come on, give me more time. Nah, those poison explosions. Okay, I got tier 2 rewards, right? Yeah, I'm clearly not making it tier 3 or any higher than this, so I'm just gonna head into the next area. Just unfortunate. I still can't put a point into this. Alia again. Yeah, actually, well, her monsters are only tougher because there's like a time limit attached to them. And, oh, yeah, I just remembered. I'm supposed to swap out my helm for the other one that gives me super berserking. It also gives me cooldown reduction, come to think of it. On the unique effect. I think it does, at least. Alright. There. Come on. 2 more points. Lift. Ooh. Stand still while fighting for 0.3 seconds. Well, is it standing still if... So I just need to stand still while... It says while fighting, though. Does it count if I leap? Probably doesn't, right? Cut to the bone. Alright, I'm getting kind of sick of having a helm that doesn't actually do anything. Also, how long? 3 minutes before that spawns? I was hoping to at least switch it out and try it one run first, but I'm actually not going to have enough time. Tusk Helm of... Oh, I forget what it's called. Tusk Helm of something. Yeah, where is it? I know that I had this Tusk Helm somewhere. It's a bloodied item too. I got movement speed per killstreak tier. I become 38%, I become more enraged, granting 38% increased damage, and I get cooldown reduction too, and max life. Now, the helm that I'm subbing out does itself have cooldown reduction, so I lose out on some cooldown reduction from losing the affix, but I gain 10% from the unique effect if I can get super berserking each time I use a skill with a resource cost. 38% increased damage. I don't know if that's like an extra 38% multiplier on top of the berserking, or if it's like, I don't know if it's plus 25% and then plus 38%, or if it's like plus 25% and then an additional 38% of the 25%. I don't know if that makes sense at all. It's kind of weird numbers, but here, we'll actually try this new setup. Lithlum. I was looking for some good runes here, and I think I have just the one. I need to stand still for 0.3 seconds, and I get a good amount. So. Alright. So. Yeah, like always full 3. I think it actually counts. Wait, hold on. If I leap, kick, leap, kick, leap, kick. Wow. There. That's a way to generate massive amounts of fury. But again, I don't know if this works the way I was hoping it would. Oh, I've got it. Maybe if I do this. But, I mean, I can't, like, constantly leap, though. It's not like Sorcerer, which is, like, where teleport is spammable. I'm gonna head back to Karagar, and I'm gonna set it down one tier. I'll try to take him on Torment 1. Like, low on damage, though. I'll try to assess whether or not it's even worth it. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I have to actually kill all these before I go. Are there any places I can hide? Apparently not. Okay. This lag actually makes it so unenjoyable